What is up, guys? It's the Blue Bloods, man, here for our 2021 NFL Draft Special, man. We are going to be here with y'all through the entire first round, pick 1 through 32, man. We did this last year. It was a big hit. We're excited. I know y'all are excited. I know a lot of people are tuned in, waiting for our YouTube giveaway, man. Announcement. Well, I have the 5 names right here, so we're going to announce them at 6:45 to give some people time to go in. So, I mean, let's go ahead and get this kicked off, Brandon. We got to start with the biggest news of the day, man. We didn't cover this last night because I never thought this would be a topic on the show. Aaron Rodgers saying, I had enough of these Packers. Get me out of here. I might go. I asked you the other night, what are the odds he retires and goes and hosts Jeopardy, Brandon? I feel like those odds might have got a little bit better today.
That was the episode from this morning, dude. You know how smart I felt whenever I realized we talked about that today. So credit to us, I guess. That's really it. Man, that's insane. I mean, I don't blame him. The Packers have done like absolutely have done like absolutely nothing to help him since he's been starting there. But I mean, essentially. So I don't know. I mean, I can't blame him at all. Honestly, it seems like it's been a few seasons too late. Also, guys, this is just kind of like a normal day at my house. So I'll be running around. I'm cooking right now. So just don't pay attention to me if I have to get up. I have to go. I'm actually have to go plug my laptop in here in just a second.
We also got a comment, Hatless Brandon. Yeah, B-Dub usually rocks the hat on the podcast, but I guess today he forgot it somewhere.
I got a haircut, so I've been trying to
You got a haircut, but guys, we are going to be here with y'all all night, man. But yeah, Aaron Rodgers, probably the biggest breaking news of the day, man. I mean, he tells the Packers that he's done. He doesn't want to come back to Green Bay. Now, whether they trade him, whether they trade Jordan Love to, I guess, make him happy, I guess it depends on what team you root for and what you believe right now. But all I know is that this is going to be absolutely crazy to see. I mean, I've heard the Patriots could be interested. I don't want to see that happen as a Dolphins fan. Brandon is plugging hashtag Rodgers to New Orleans or Rodgers to NOLA. That is what he'd like to see. But I feel like they would have to gut that roster to death to get Aaron Rodgers. And I know some of my Patriots guys, they want Jordan Love. I think I would rather have Aaron Rodgers if I could. But I understand the sentiment there. But, Brandon, this is for you. You sent me a link earlier today. There's a lot of reports the Saints are trying to move into the top 10 here. For you, the first thing I want you to address is who do you want if you traded to the top 10? And 2, what would you be willing to give up?
Honestly, what I want, if you're moving to the top 10, grab up Justin Fields if you can. If he's still there, I mean, that seems like the logical thing to do. Now, there are reports saying that New Orleans wants to move in the top 10 to not take a quarterback, which is weird to me. That's a strange move. I get it. There's other blaring needs here on this team. Obviously, the secondary is like the main one, but I don't know why you're trading the top 10 for that. I have a bad feeling they're trying to draft a receiver here. I don't necessarily think New Orleans needs a receiver. They might be going for a tight end. I feel like that's a little bit of a stretch to try to move up far enough to get Kyle Pitts. I just don't know if that's going to happen for the Saints. But so let's just say theoretically they were trading up to get Justin Fields. That's something I'm very happy with, or really just this is for anything that I'd be happy with as a Saints fan. I'd be fine with them trading away a player, even, I mean, depending on how high they get now, Zach, and I'm not just saying, oh, get him out of here, but there have been rumors over the past season they were shopping Michael Thomas. So I think in my eyes and a lot of Saints fans' eyes, we've seen Michael Thomas. We've kind of like almost let him go in a way because he's been talked about like he is just trade capital. So if that happened, I wouldn't be heartbroken just so long as the Saints didn't just absolutely get killed in this trade. You know, I'm not talking about just trade him plus other picks for a first-round pick. I mean, trade Michael Thomas because he's proven to be a first-round talent. Trade him for a first-round pick, either straight up or trade him a first-round pick and make some other things. Don't get blown up here, Saints. I know That's what you're going to do. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine with like trading Cam Jordan, maybe something like that. You mentioned that to me earlier, Zach, as
Yeah.
potential trade capital. I think that would be fine. Honestly, I think the only untouchable here is Alvin Kamara for the Saints, in my eyes.
Yeah, I think I mean, especially after he just got a contract, I don't even think the Saints would think about trading him. I would be that would be a tough look. I'm not gonna lie. If you give him that contract you just gave him, just to send him elsewhere, and I mean, what do you even get for Alvin Kamara that is equal value right now? Unless like maybe you keep your late round pick and draft Etienne. I
Maybe.
mean, maybe, but I don't even think you would take that at this point. But I mean, the thing for me with this whole Saints trading up thing is, I mean, Brandon got on to me. I thought Brandon was going to skip the draft special. Apparently, I pissed him off by using Will Fuller's name and Michael Thomas's name in the same sentence,
Yeah,
and he had an issue with that because his idea was to trade to 6 because he would like, like you said, Kyle Pitts. I don't think Kyle Pitts is falling below the Dolphins. If he's there at 6, based on everything that I've heard, everything I've read, everything that is pointing toward the Dolphins taking Kyle Pitts if he's there. So to trade the 6, man, I don't know what you would have to give up because for the 49ers to trade from 12 to 3, it was 3 first-round picks and a third. And for me, I feel like it would have to be Michael Thomas 2022 first and then probably a third at minimum to trade up.
Right. I mean, I could definitely see something like that, Zach.
And maybe even whatever it is, 26, I think, or 27, something like that, in late rounds today. But I mean, let us know what y'all think, man. All night, if y'all have an opinion, a reaction to a pick, post them in the chat. We will be posting them live here, reacting to y'all's comments and reactions live as well. And we also will answer any and all questions y'all want to submit to us, even if it as long as it within reason. Last year we had some wild people up in here asking some crazy things. So, but guys, about 5 more minutes, we are announcing our 5 winners of our 100 subscriber giveaway. So make sure to stay tuned in for that. And just stay tuned in to watch this NFL draft with us, man. I am so pumped. I mean, once we get to pick 3, I feel like the chaos is really going to start. And just as we approach here, just some plug stuff. Tomorrow, our SWAC championship preview will be dropped. We preview all things Alabama, A&M, and Arkansas Pine Bluff up there. They're going to be playing in Jackson, Mississippi due to some COVID issues that had some games canceled that would have determined some tiebreakers. So they're playing in Dion's house down there in Jackson, Mississippi. So make sure to tune into that. We also had a problem. Our West Virginia guest has some family stuff come up, so we can't get him in here for the interview until Monday. So next Tuesday, we'll be wrapping up our Big 12 in 30 days for the month of April. We already got some amazing guests lined up for Pac-12 in 31 days. So make sure to keep tuning into that. And another giveaway, if you, a lot, we have a lot. I think we've hit 150 now for the subscribers. So another 50 men, another giveaway. So these 5 guys will be taken out, picking 5 new people to have another merch giveaway once we hit 200. So if you're here tonight, make sure to subscribe. But guys, if you're in here, I see we got a few viewers. Let me know who your favorite team is, who y'all hope to get in the first round tonight, and is there a player that if your team selects him, you are going to be very upset? Like, this is just a do not draft at all costs type player for your team. So let me know in the comments, man. We can discuss it. We can talk about the prospect, what your team needs tonight in the NFL draft. We have Athena in Brandon's camera, man. She came to visit, eating off the couch. Can't believe her. But that's Brandon's dog, in case y'all didn't know. But, man, I'm excited to be here tonight. But, I mean, I'll kick it off, man. In terms of my Dolphins, one of my friends texted me today and was like, man, who do you want at 6? My number 1 and on number 2, I would like Kyle Pitts number 1 if possible. It would be great to have Kyle Pitts suit up as a Dolphin. You would have Pitts, you would have Mike Gesicki, you would have Will Fuller, you would have Devontae Parker. And then I think we're probably going to address the running back issue either late first round, early second round. And, in terms of that, I think Kyle Pitts would be 1. Devontae Smith would probably be 2 for me at 6 if I had to pick. I know there's a lot of talk about Jamar Chase. If he's there, I don't mind Jamar Chase, but for me, I think Devontae Smith is my wide receiver I would want. I mean, I already introduced Athena, man, and I think everyone loves Athena.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to be a big hit all night. Like I said, it's a normal night at my house. Maybe you'll see my wife. Who knows if she wants to get in camera or not? But we're all
Who
here.
does she want the Saints to draft, man?
Athena, who do you want the Saints to draft? Justin Fields. Okay, that's cool. Sick. Let's do this.
I love it. But man, I'm just excited tonight. I mean, so Brandon, the report is now it's Lance. That's who the 49ers are going to get at 3. It's going to be Trey Lance, according to all reports. Does that make you feel a little bit better about this whole chaos that we've had going on with this pick? Or do you think it should still be Fields, or you totally messed up this pick?
No, it makes me feel fine, honestly, because Trey Lance is who the front office want. I mean, we talked about this already. You know, that I feel like this is going to cause some kind of rift between the 49ers coaching staff and the front office, and there's going to be some stuff go on, man. I don't know if Kyle Shanahan's going to renew his contract. I mean, there's a lot of things at hand here. You know, this isn't like I mentioned on the 2-minute drill, and I don't know how many people watching the live stream here tune our 2-minute drill or whatever. But on our 2-minute drill, I've mentioned time and time again that Kyle Shanahan is the quarterback whisperer. If he wants a guy, you probably go with him. It's Mac Jones, so I understand why they're wary about that. I would be too. But good Lord, he was the guy who made Matt Ryan a star in Atlanta in 2016. You know, his best season. I'm not going to say his one great season, but his best season by far. He was the mastermind behind that. He's been the mastermind behind several different quarterbacks. Hasn't seemed to be able to find his footing in San Francisco as far as quarterbacks go. Now, that might be like he doesn't have the right guy or whatever, but, if Trey Lance comes in, he's a bust. I would not be shocked at all if Kyle Shanahan said, you know what, I'm out.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, so I think the only person that I've heard just publicly say it has to be Mac Jones is apparently Shannon Sharp on Undisputed. I mean, this dude thinks Mac Jones is going to be the next just great thing, and I'm just like, man, I don't see it, man. I can't get behind it for some reason. I don't love the Mac Jones pick. I mean, so Brandon, if they don't take Mac Jones at 3, how far do you think he falls?
Mac Jones, the furthest I can see him falling is like mid-teens, to be completely honest. I understand that, a lot of people aren't super high on him, you and I included, but I think a lot of GMs are. I think they see something in him that apparently we've missed. We're not big NFL guys, whatever. Zach does attend the scouting academy, so that's whatever. He might be becoming an NFL guy. I'm not sure, but
oh man, I'll never leave the college ranks, bro. Nothing's better than college football. I can't get behind it.
Big facts, but yeah, man, I don't know. I honestly could not see him dropping somewhere past. I said mid-teens. I'll go absolute latest. He won't get past the Chicago Bears because they're known to dabble in this kind of quarterback.
That's a fact. But we got a question here from the chairman. What later round player do you see making the biggest impact as a rookie? And what later round player do you see having the best career?
That's tough. I mean, that's super tough because we don't. I mean, okay, so I'll go ahead. I don't know how late it is, but he has a 4th round grade. He has, in some people's mock drafts, been a 1st round pick, which is probably where I'm getting this information from. That's still Landon Dickerson. I've mentioned him before. I'll mention him again. 4th round's late round. Maybe it's mid round. Who cares? But this kid's an absolute dog. I've voiced my opinions on him on the podcast a few times. Not a big fan. I think that he has a couple cheap shots on his resume, but nonetheless, he's a great interior lineman. And I think that whenever he I guess he probably has recovered from his ACL surgery at this point. But whenever he's game ready, I mean, this kid's going to be a great addition to any NFL interior line.
Oh, I like Landon Dickinson. I mean, because this. So I think he was a consensus first round guy until he got hurt. Probably, that is about what I would say. I think he has a really big upside, man. It's so hard to project these guys when you haven't seen them play with injury. I think that's what's kept Jalen Waddle from flying up draft boards right now. Is we saw him in the national championship, but he wasn't completely healthy, and so there's big question marks surrounding what he's going to bring when he hits the field. And I know I might be being a little homer here, with this answer, but I think that Brandon, this dude has been talked about not even to be drafted. I have Paris Ford.
Yeah.
I
No,
mean,
way to pander, by the way.
listen, but I mean, Brandon, I've been vocal on the podcast. I think Paris Ford is going to be a stud. I can't really put my finger on how he went from arguably one of the best, secondary players in the ACC to, yeah, he's not going to make it in the NFL. I think this kid has elite athleticism. He's a ball hawk safety. I think he's smart. I think he's disciplined. I think Paris Ford, in my opinion, if depending on where he goes, could make a huge impact in a rookie and arguably have one of the better careers for these later round guys. I think you could look at a few people. Someone that I'm interested to see how they turn out. Brandon, this is going to be just off the wall. And we kind of talked about him yesterday because of the Chris Sims mock draft and the positional rankings. De'Ami Brown.
Yeah.
Out of UNC at wide receiver, I feel like it's a guy that could be real hit or miss. But, man, if he lands in the right spot and gets utilized correctly, we can see De'Ami Brown really, really shine, especially even next year. I think he could be one of those late-round guys that just finds himself in the starting lineup late in the season and can have an amazing career. So, Brandon, for this question with Landon Dickerson, I went with Paris Ford and De'Ami Brown. So I think those two will be, really, really some late round guys to watch. And so, when I look at this, so Brandon, I got to ask you, there's so much talk about Terrence Marshall. I mean, I've seen him go as high as like 16 in some mock drafts, and I've seen him go as low as like late second round. As our LSU guy on the podcast, where do you see Marshall going?
I think he'll end up going late first round, early second round, somewhere right around between 25 and 35. I mean, obviously I can't see into the future. He could go either way, but I think he'll probably end up being snatched up by, one of these teams that is probably, they're pretty solid, but they could stand to add another wide receiver. And I think those are the teams that made playoff runs last year. These teams that are between 25 and 35.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think his best chance for me, Brandon, to go first round is going to be one of the Ravens picks.
That's what I was. That was in my second mock draft. I had him going to the Ravens, so that's where I think he'll probably end up, or that's where I think he should end up. Let me say that, not probably end up. That's where I think he should end up.
I think him and Hollywood, it's with those tight ends with like Mark Andrews and them, that would make a dynamic passing attack. And, say what you want about, their quarterback situation and everything. I mean, I feel like the Ravens would be loading up in there. I mean, for the Ravens, though, we had the NFL draft corner with our guy. For me, I really feel like that trade worked out really well for them in terms of what we were told they needed. They really need an edge rusher guy. They really need a big outside wide receiver. I think the landing 2 late first round picks like that really, really helped them solve a need, because you still should have Gregory Rousseau back there. You could have Jalen Phillips. You also could have Owe from Penn State. I think you could have so many options there to, figuring out, what you need at that part of the draft. So I feel like the Ravens really, really worked out there. But Brandon, do you think they should have traded Orlando Brown?
No, I think Orlando Brown's very talented. You need this solid O-line to protect Lamar Jackson. So, I mean, Orlando Brown has proven. I mean, he's shown us in the past year at least that he's going to be a premier offensive lineman. He's going to be one of the greatest in the league. And for them just to trade him away like that, man, I mean, I was shocked, honestly.
Yeah, I honestly was. I mean, I get it. He wasn't happy. Probably wasn't going to re-sign. So why not get something for? Yeah, like get something for him. I mean, Brandon. So we've both been projecting offensive line to the Chiefs repeatedly for our mock drafts. Well, now after this Orlando Brown trade, that O line looks pretty stout. So they could be drafting in just terms of the best player on the board. Is there a player that you can see being there at 31 where you're like, man, if he lands to the Chiefs, it's a wrap?
Yeah, absolutely. And that's because we don't know how far offensive line is going to fall in this draft, just because there's so much stuff going on, so many trades that are projected now that might happen. If Tevin Jenkins falls to the Chiefs, that's a wrap. That's game set match. He is secret. I mean, people sleep on him so much, but he is secretly one of the greatest tackles in this draft, if not the best tackle in this draft. And yeah, I know Penei Sewell's here, but Tevin Jenkins is right there because Tevin Jenkins is one of those guys that once he gets his hands on you, it's over. Watch any of his game film. He's just one of these overpowered offensive tackles. He gets his hands on you, and you're basically on the ground. That's as simple as that. He showed us that he was a premier offensive tackle going into this draft this past season at Oklahoma State. Sorry, guys, I'm stumbling a little bit over my words. I'm trying to also watch the draft coverage leading up, so sorry about that.
Man, hey, did you see Patrick Surtain's chain? Sorry, this is random.
I did. Just did.
That's clean, right? That is clean, son. I mean, the video game controller and like the way it wraps around his like normal chain is like the plug, like that is nasty. Like also, I saw it.
I'll let you continue. I wanted to say that if the Saints traded up and got Patrick Surtain, I wouldn't be mad either. That would be cool with me.
Hey, I'll take. Hey, apparently the Cowboys really like Pitts. Apparently, if Pitts falls, Cowboys are just going to say, "Screw it." We might have a historically bad defense, but now we got Kyle Pitts. So,
well, that's Jerry Jones. He takes. Well, I take it back. Jerry Jones usually just takes like the best running back available at the time, which is honestly, if they took like Najee Harris or Travis Etienne here, I wouldn't be shocked.
Man, listen, if I see another mock with the Dolphins taking Najee Harris at 18, listen, I know, we're plugging, random podcasts, but like the Pat McAfee breakdown of Ty when the Packers drafted Jordan Love, that's the type of level of breakdown I'll have on this podcast if we draft Najee Harris tonight at 18.
Oh, man.
I will walk off this set. Brandon will be running the podcast if Najee Harris goes 18.
That's probably a bad idea, but yeah, let's do it.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, guys, I'm looking at the same question I asked Brandon, where like if there's a player that can drop to the Chiefs and they can draft for need that I really think, will put them over the top. I'm looking at a player like a Trevon, Moehrig. This kid at safety combined with Honey Badger already, it would just automatically put that defensive secondary with Snead on the outside as well, and just all the players they have on that defense now. If they get Trevon, it could be a wrap out there in KC because I think defense is going to be the move there. I mean, what other skill player could you add that could possibly see the field next year? Because I mean, yeah, you could talk about getting more speed like Anthony Schwartz, but you know what? You could probably get him in like the 4th, 5th round. I'm looking at someone like Trevon Moehrig as someone that if he falls to the Chiefs, Moehrig, if he falls to the Chiefs, Brandon, and they get him and Honey Badger at those 2 safety spots, you want to talk about just a disgusting duo.
Yeah, no, yeah, that would be insane. Even if let's say the Chiefs decided to go another direction and they went running back here, would that be a bad move for them? I mean, if they got the best running back, like say they take the first running back off the board again, then they have 2. They have Clyde, obviously, and then they have either Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, or any of the other options here. That's a deadly duo right there with any guys.
I'm still holding out that the Bucks get at Travis Etienne, bro. I want it to happen so bad. Could you imagine?
I don't want that to happen at all.
Yeah, as a Saints fan, that would be a tough look. But guys, we got too caught up, talking, of the draft stuff. But let us announce our 5 winners here, man. Got about 4.5 minutes till the draft starts, man. So let's announce our 5 giveaway winners. If you hear your name, or if you don't, man, we're going to reach out to you, make sure we get your sizes right, we get them addresses straight. That way we can send y'all stuff ASAP. The first winner, man, AJ Torres, man. Shout out to Relentless AJ Torres for subscribing. Before, he was here since the beginning, man. This dude been subscribed forever. AJ Torres is the first winner of our merch giveaway. Second, this is our HBCU guy, Sonic Boom C98, man. Shout out to you, man. You are always commenting. You are always active on our stuff. So we appreciate all the support, man. We'll be reaching out to you to get you your merch soon. The next winner, man, Moses Sando, another one of our big HBCU supporters, man. We appreciate you so much, man. And listen, when y'all get y'all's merch, after we get in touch, we get y'all's merch, man, make sure to send us some pictures of y'all stuff in it. We'll plug it on the show. We'll put y'all on the show with us, man. We just appreciate all the support. The next winner, Wyatt Keenan, man. Shout out to you for subscribing, man. You get the merch bundle too. I'll be reaching out to make sure we get all that stuff straight so we can get y'all's merch very soon. And our last winner, man, Austin Tankersley, man. You are our last giveaway winner, man. So I'll be getting with you to make sure we can get you your merch ASAP. I know you're in the stream right now. So shout out to you, Tank, for winning the giveaway. So we got Austin Tankersley, Wyatt Keenan, Moses Sando, AJ Torres, and Sonic Boom C98, man, as our giveaway winners. We got Tank saying, "Are you serious?" And number one fan. And you know what? We're on YouTube. We ain't even releasing this audio, so we'll even let some profanity go for a giveaway win. Let's go. So we will get in touch with y'all this week to make sure we get addresses, sizes, and everything worked out. That way we can get y'all's merch ASAP. We appreciate y'all support, man. We're going into our 3rd year of the Blue Bloods. Our 3rd season kicks off later this month of the Blue Bloods. So shout out to that, man. But if y'all going to be rocking with us all night, we got about 2.5 minutes till the picks start rolling in. We got some. I missed the band announcement, Brandon. Do we even know who's playing right now?
I have the sound off, so I don't recognize it.
I mean, I don't know. He looks like he's jamming. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell what band it is.
The band. That could be fun. Is this the Dragons? Probably.
That sounds like a band they would have.
Right?
It would have to be like Imagine Dragons. Like, I know you would like the Black Keys to perform, I'm assuming.
That'd be pretty sick.
I would be like, I have no idea what that band is. I feel like I should know. I feel like I'm so uneducated in like pop culture now because I listen to like my music.
It might also be like, what's the what are some other just pop trash bands? Because that's what this is. I don't know what it is. I'm gonna get canceled over this. Also, just run it back real quick to that shot of just 1 million people together a second ago. That's going to draw some attention. Not from us. Stay away from that.
Hey, listen. I feel like the attention's kind of fallen off. We had the Rangers game that had like 50,000 people?
Zach, I'm telling you, it's going to get pointed out.
It'd probably be pointed out, but no one's going to care because the UFC fight had like 60,000 people for the
UFC, Zach.
That's true. The Usman fight was on point. We got to start an MMA podcast.
You can do that in your spare time. I'm gonna distance myself from the MMA podcast.
You're not for the MMA movement. I didn't even know the NFL draft had a concert series. I'm not gonna lie.
I really want to know who this is. Actually, who is this?
Are you gonna pull out like your little song identifier?
No, I'm gonna go to Twitter because that's where things happen, man.
We are also going to be live tweeting the draft as we live stream. Our Twitter is down below. It's underneath Brandon, underneath our Spotify. If you see that, man, make sure to go subscribe wherever you listen, man. Go follow our Twitter and subscribe on YouTube, like I've already plugged earlier. But also, Undrafted Sports, man, they are also having a live stream. That's our guys, man. We are in that network. So make sure to go check them out. Subscribe to them on YouTube as well, man. Shout out to our guys.
Watch our show mostly.
Yeah, he said watch our show mostly.
That was Kings of Leon, by the way, which I was kind of right.
You know, like I forget they're a band.
Yeah, I haven't heard a song from them in probably 8 years.
There probably hasn't been a song in like 8 years.
It's true. That's fair enough. So Zach, you want to put some bets down on who the first through third? Let's put a parlay on this. You have to guess the first through third pick exactly right.
I will take immediately Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, and Trey Lance.
All right, man. I don't know. I'm just saying it could be a smoke screen. You don't want to get burned on 2 parlays in a row.
Listen. This is a parlay I don't mind losing. If they draft Justin Fields, I'll be happy. I have an autographed Justin Fields jersey right here that I hope increases in value. So we need him to go to a good team. If he gets drafted by the Jets, I'm burning it on the podcast tonight.
Fair enough. Look, no one wants to go play for the Jets. No one has wanted to play for the Jets in the last 50 seasons.
That is true. That is very true.
Oh, man. I mean, let's just get straight to it. Hey, by the way, Roger Goodell's chair that made an appearance last year when he did the draft from his basement, they brought it to Cleveland. He's going to be in that chair tonight. I don't know. There's going to be something gimmicky about that, I'm sure. But chair's here, so it makes us feel like last year. Fun fact, the Blue Bloods have never done a draft stream that didn't feature Roger Goodell's chair. So it's a nice bit of trivia.
That's a fact. We didn't do it this year, Brandon. Next year, we definitely should get credentials. Since we already get them to the Senior Bowl and stuff every year.
So the draft is like anyone can go. It's free. Did you know that? I found that out today. Like anyone can go. I guess this year you have to be vaccinated, but like in any like
we still could have went. We are both vaccinated.
We are. That's fair. We could have went. I mean, that would have meant we would have to go to Cleveland this year.
That's a tough look. That is a tough look.
How weird is it that Trevor Lawrence isn't at the draft right now? That's weird, right?
No, I mean, so listen. I mean, if we know one thing about Trevor Lawrence, man, he's going to do what he wants. He just got married. He probably wants – this dude is a family man, Brandon. He does not – you know what? And also, Brady, you just mentioned – you said the reason we didn't go to the draft is because it was in Cleveland. I bet you Trevor Lawrence did the same thing.
Well, then, okay, give me one good reason that Justin Fields isn't there because he played in Ohio.
Because he hates everybody. Because all they've been doing is talking crap to him.
Fair enough. The other 3 first-round quarterbacks are all there in person, so this will be – I don't know. I feel like there's like some sense of normalcy to this draft, unlike last year.
Facts. Shout out to Taki watching on YouTube, man. Appreciate the support. Man, I really hate that Justin Fields is there, but also I also would not have went after everything you talked about me not being disciplined, me being last in, first out. I also would not have gone. It just is upsetting. I mean, I would not respect anybody there.
Fair enough.
But the real question, this was the poll on someone's Twitter today that I saw, is Bill Belichick's dog going to draft again?
I wish, man. That's some funny stuff. Now, people don't talk about Bill Belichick being a funny guy. What a guy. No problem.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, man, shout out to all y'all who are in here watching with us, man. This was a hit last year. We just put it on, man. This is going to be so informative. It's going to be so much fun.
Honestly, even if it wasn't a hit, I just had a great time. Yeah, I might have had like 8 beers on stream, but I haven't had any beers tonight. Not yet. Wait. You gotta wait. You gotta stay on this stream a little bit longer to see the beers come out.
Oh man, at least this year, like for me. So like as a Dolphins fan, last year I was pissed that we drafted Tua. I didn't have many people behind me. Now people understand why Justin Herbert was the rookie of the year. But this year, I just don't feel like they can mess it up. I say that now. Give me about 30 minutes when we pick. We might be having different, but I have like a list of 6 people I'd be okay with at number 6. So let's hope I don't have to be upset all night tonight. But Brandon, on the other hand, if Chris Sims is right, we're going to see Brandon absolutely melt down tonight. If they let Justin Fields slip past him somehow.
I'll cry on stream. I don't care anymore.
He said, "I'll cry on stream."
Cry
bro.
and change out of this shirt on stream. So if you guys want to see Brandon shirtless tonight, I guess root for that. But you probably don't.
Oh my God, I am crying, bro. You said I will literally cry on stream.
I will. Man. I'm kind of tearing up right now. I don't know if you can tell. Zach's been bullying me all day about this. I've kind of had enough.
I don't blame you. But guys, the NFL draft is about to start. The telecast has started. They have not announced the Jaguars are on the pick. Brandon, okay, this is going to be a real telltale sign for the Jaguars being good people or not. Are they going to make us sit here for the entire 10 minutes? Or can we just go ahead and give them Trevor Lawrence now?
Dude, I hope. And if I know anything about the people of Jacksonville, it's that they are not good people. So we probably will wait. I'm sorry if anybody's from Jacksonville, by the way. That was just whatever. But they probably aren't great people. They're from Jacksonville. You live in Florida and you chose Jacksonville. Let that simmer for a little while. No, I think they'll probably come out and do it within a minute or so. We've seen that a lot more ever since they cut the first-round draft time from 15 minutes to 10. We've gotten a lot quicker picks. Hopefully, for my sake, I have work in the morning, guys. I'm going to stay on until the end of this draft, whether it ends at 9 o'clock, whether it ends at 1:30 in the morning. But for my sake, let's hope that a lot of teams go ahead and put their picks in pretty quick.
I hope so. We're on commercial break now, but yeah. So Brandon, I have these tickers going that are showing what order people pick in. I also have a ticker for when teams pick, and I already just went ahead and gave the Jags Trevor Lawrence and the Jets Zach Wilson. So at least have those done. So really, the draft I would say starts in 5 minutes. It really starts in 20. Because I know the Jets aren't good people. So it's at least 10 minutes.
If I don't know anything else. And we all know the Niners are going to wait for 5 seconds left on the clock to submit their pick.
They're the worst, man. It's the worst. But, guys, if you are in the stream, man, make sure to be giving us your live reactions, your questions, and just your comments all throughout the night, man. We need y'all to be active so we can interact with y'all. Put this on for y'all, man. We appreciate the support. But, man, so I'm just looking here, man. I hope. I know it's not going to happen, but I hope and pray the Jags don't draft Trevor Lawrence. I just want the chaos to ensue.
Do you?
Absolutely. Because I know the Jets will panic and then draft Kyle Trask because they submitted the wrong name.
You guys know what's going on here? Anybody have an idea? This guy's blinking. I guess the app's broken. That's fine.
The Athletic is trying to get on the stream. Add them. Drop them the link.
Yeah, we got all kind of guys over here in our circle. Don't even worry about us. That stuffed crust pizza, man. I might have to order one. That looked pretty good.
Listen, so what do you think about I know you and I know you're a Jamar Chase guy, but what did you think of our guy Josh Pate's tweet today that's just hashtag Devontae Smith at any cost?
I'm pretty sure that you guys are just best friends on the low and and that you guys just share a brain in a way that you both are delusional enough to think that Devontae Smith is better than Jamar Chase.
This is a problem, Brandon. So you made
160 pounds. He's 161 pounds.
How many receiving yards did he have against LSU? How much does Derek Stingley weigh?
I don't care. 161 pounds is what he weighed in at. Who is Tutu Atwell? He was the only receiver who weighed in less than him, only big name receiver. And he weighed in at 149, which how do you move on from that? You're 149 pounds. You're a grown man. Grow up.
What?
You
Like,
cannot.
okay, so
I do not respect you if you weigh 149 pounds. I'm sorry. I will not shake any man's hand who weighs less than 150 pounds.
we have a mutual friend who might not weigh 149 pounds.
That's fine. I don't. I'm not respecting him. I'm sorry. There's one exception. That's it.
Oh man, I think you're sleeping on him, man. I really do.
I might be, and I will not eat my words on this one, guys, because we know I'm the ignorant fan. It's fine. I'm fine with that. I'm not quite Tiger droppings level yet, but I'm getting there.
You're getting there. You're
Yeah.
getting there.
As long as Kings of Leon going to play.
Are they still going on? I thought they were done. Like, did they leave the stage?
Yeah, I don't know. There must be more than one stage. Maybe
I'm
not.
dead.
I could be wrong. Look, and this could just be an issue with my stream. Please tell me if Kings of Leon's on your stream, because if not, there's an issue.
I am.
Throw that
dead,
comment,
bro.
Zach. I gotta address this.
Go ahead.
You gotta throw that comment up, man.
I didn't even see it. Oh, who asked?
Absolutely no one asked for Kings of Leon. We're kind of asking that they leave.
I mean, okay. Listen, I hate this. Okay, so I know this isn't just the NFL draft that does this. If the draft doesn't start at 7, just why don't we put in the programming guy Kings of Leon from 7 to 7:15?
No joke, dude. This is nuts. Don't they realize
big football guys to Kings of Leon?
I like that they have the fans separate into sections here. How do they choose who got where?
I don't know. It should be based off record. It definitely it has to be, right?
Yeah. What are the odds that the Browns? There's the chair. I told you guys, gimmick. But what are the odds that the Browns fans just boo whoever they get? It could be the best player in the draft, but they're going to boo them, right?
I hope so.
Also, how did we get robbed of the Vegas boat? How did we get robbed of that? That was supposed to happen last year. The draft. How did that not just get deferred by 1 year?
I don't know. Because that was probably a bad idea in the first place, but here we are.
Maybe.
I mean, here we are. It would be funny if Roger Goodell came out just to announce the Kings of Leon encore.
I'd turn it off.
Listen, our NFL draft special would last 42 minutes. That's what would happen if he announced another draft special. I mean, another Kings of Leon encore. That's tough. That's so tough. There are a lot of fans there. You mentioned that. That is definitely going to be a trending topic on Twitter.
It is. I don't see any masks. Well, there's a few. I don't know. The Bluebloods get political. No, we're not. Man.
Of course, they got Jarvis Landry there.
Well, and Joe Thomas is out there too. They just have Browns. I like that. I like that Jarvis Landry is the representative of the Browns tonight. He didn't even get drafted by the Browns.
Yeah, that's tough.
How do you feel about that, Zach? How do you feel about Jarvis Landry not being a Dolphin anymore?
Listen, I mean, I don't understand how that happened.
I do, because the Dolphins front office are very incompetent. How about that? Hello, Athena.
Oh man, there's a lot of people outside. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's wild.
I'm sure they're. I don't even know. Do we know where they're doing this at? Like
in Cleveland? Like where in Cleveland?
In Cleveland, but like, are they doing it at like the Browns Stadium or something?
I have no idea.
Oh, hello.
Athena's drafting tonight.
No joke.
The fact that they brought the chair is wild.
It's real. I mean, it's Roger Goodell in a nutshell. He's just he's a corny dude.
So it's I think Hall of Fame stage.
Isn't that in Canton?
No, like he means like for rock and roll.
Oh, rock and roll hall. That makes sense.
Yeah. But it just looks dirty in Cleveland.
I don't know. If you can give me an all expenses paid trip to Cleveland, I wouldn't go.
That's tough.
I
That's tough.
mean, maybe for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. And who chose Cleveland for that, by the way? Like, what great rock band do you know from Cleveland? Probably Kings of Leon.
Is Kings of Leon from Cleveland?
They might be. That might be what that whole thing was about. I wouldn't be shocked.
We're going to do some research on that right now. Hershey, Pennsylvania, apparently.
Hershey.
It's better than Cleveland. That's actually a fact. I don't know how much that's saying. We got Bullets McGee, probably why they're so bad. That's a fact, Bullets. I agree.
They're from Nashville. What was going on with Kings of Leon then for so long?
Okay, so I of course, like I got the audio for the live stream up, not the draft. Why does she get to sit in the? Does like each fan get to come sit in the chair during their pick? Like they pick like one fan.
Oh man, I hope so.
Because if so, I really hope that they're okay. So the draft has officially started, guys. The timer is going for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I don't think there's any speculation. I mean, I don't think there's any question about who they're going to draft. I mean, Urban Meyer's already standing there like he knows.
I like that Jacksonville fans are just in their stadium.
That's tough.
Isn't that wild?
How much do you think they had? I wonder if they just open it to the public.
Probably. Just the whole city of Jacksonville is in the stadium right now.
Well, the reason I say that is because Florida's campus in Gainesville, their stadium's it's just open all the time. Like when I went to visit, like campus visit for college, there were people just running the stadium while like football players on the field.
That's crazy.
I was like, that's tough. Like you just go in here anytime.
Auburn Stadium is also open, but not on purpose. If you find an open door, you can go in there.
We know a few people who have broken into Auburn's stadium. But we're not going to snitch. We're not snitch on live stream though. Hashtag Florida. Am I right? I agree. Look, I mean, Trevor's just like smirking, like is this like, bro? This is a wrap.
Why? I mean, why haven't they picked?
I told you, bro. It's Jacksonville. They're going to take the full 10 minutes to figure this out.
This makes me incredibly angry. Like gosh, I'm gonna go check my chicken, guys. I'll be right back.
But guys, I mean, listen. If you're in the live stream the whole time, go ahead and post in here who you think as each pick comes up. Who do you think they're going to draft? I'm just going to go ahead and go ahead and say y'all all going to get 100% here. I would at least hope so. It's going to be Trevor Lawrence. Got a question here from our Periscope. Team most likely to make a blockbuster trade tonight. I mean, I think there's two. I think the Patriots are probably one. Because I just unless Mac Jones falls to 15, I think they're going to trade up, or unless they pull a Jimmy G trade out of somewhere. I think number 2 would probably be the Washington football team. I know our guy Couch Coach came on here and said, no, bro, please, please, please do not trade up anywhere in this draft. But I think they could be going after a quarterback. And for the third team, I think it's the Packers, man. I know that sounds crazy, but the Packers, if they for some reason trade Aaron Rodgers or somehow move Jordan Love to make Aaron Rodgers happy, that would count for me as a blockbuster trade. So I honestly think those are the top 3 teams that are probably going to, I would say, most likely to trade up. I would have said the Broncos, but now that they got Bridgewater, I don't know if they're in a panic. So Brandon, we had a comment that told you to make sure you season that bird right. So you better put some seasoning on that.
It's seasoned up. I'll show you guys the end result here. Don't worry, that's a big part of tonight's live stream is Brandon's smoked chicken.
So Brandon, we had a question here. What teams are most likely to make a blockbuster trade? I said 1. I think we have the Patriots, 2, Washington football team, and 3, the Packers, if they make a ridiculous trade with Jordan Love or Aaron Rodgers. So for you, are those the same 3 teams, or do you see another team possibly making a blockbuster trade?
I mean, the only other team I can think of is the Saints, because it's been – I mean, they literally came out – Mickey Loomis came out today and was like, yeah, we're probably going to do that. So
yeah. It's true. Well, Brandon already answered this, but he's making him some chicken tonight.
I'm making some beer can chicken, guys. It's good stuff.
This is a big night for you, man. There's a lot of people invested in like this chicken.
Look, I'm going to show you guys the whole process. We had to wait until like the beginning of the Jets pick. I'll go show y'all though, because I want to watch Trevor Lawrence be taken off the board, or Zach Wilson, or whoever else.
Bullets McGee said the Saints got something up their sleeve.
Yeah, they've been saying that all day, which is, I hope so. I hope they do, and I hope it's not something stupid. But just growing up as a Saints fan, I know that it probably will be just the dumbest thing of all time. Like it'll be like remember a couple years ago when they traded up, they traded away two first round picks for Marcus Davenport. Everyone thought they were trading up for like Lamar Jackson, then they ended up getting Marcus Davenport. Where's he? Was he okay? No, he's been injured his whole career.
If y'all trade up and like draft like Creed Humphrey, I'm a cry, bro.
That's what I'm saying, like this. I texted you this earlier, but like the Saints are the type of team to trade up to draft like Kyle Trask, that doesn't even make sense. But like there's a rumor going around that the 49ers are interested in Kyle Trask, and the Saints bit, and they're like, okay, come on, we gotta go get him.
Okay, so rank this. So like just thinking about how bad the Saints pick could be if they stay where they are, can you rank your top three least favorite choices at 27 or wherever y'all are picking?
So like give me the parameters. Like are we talking about like guys that could realistically be drafted there?
Yes, realistically, like of course, like don't give me like a 7th round guy. Like realistically, those late 1st round guys, if you draft one of them, which one are you going to be most upset about?
Most upset about is Elijah Moore, because that's been tossed around and I'm pretty mad about it. Really, he's kind of it. Like, yeah, if they took a quarterback that wasn't one of the top 5 in this draft, I'd be upset. But I don't know. I'd be very upset if they drafted receiver in the 1st round, I think.
Really?
Receiver, I guess.
Okay, so what if they get Terrace Marshall? What if they get Terrace Marshall?
Well, that's a different story, Zach. He's not just a wide receiver; he's an athlete. So
that's fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I think I can see what you mean there. I'm not. I guess my biggest thing is so like when you look at the needs of the Saints, like for someone picking, I think after 25, Brandon, I think the Saints have the most holes of any team there.
Yeah, I mean they had to let a lot go because of the cap situation, and so yeah, I mean they're missing a lot of pieces on defense. Drew Brees retired, so now they have Jameis Winston and Taysom Hill at quarterback. They have a tight end going into his 2nd year in Hill as well. Really, the only positions I think they're set at are running back and offensive line. So yeah,
I agree. I think running back buff. I mean, you can't just sign. You just can't sign. You can't draft another running back, bro. Like, I'm sorry.
No,
like, how do you go? How do you
sorry,
get tomorrow?
I didn't even mention running back in what I'd be upset about, because that's just incomprehensibly stupid.
Bro, I already know. Listen, guys, we have this cool background and everything for like a 2-person live stream. It's just gonna be me if they draft a running back.
It'll be Zach and Athena if they draft a running back.
I am dead, bro. I am dead. But yeah, man, we appreciate all y'all support, man. Make sure to stick with us. And the pick is in, though, guys. They let it run down to like 2 minutes, which is a little ridiculous, but at least we didn't get the full 10 minutes.
Trevor Lawrence was born in Knoxville.
Who?
Trevor Lawrence was born in Knoxville.
Yeah.
Weird. I knew he was from Georgia, but
that's why he visited Tennessee so often in his like recruiting.
Oh, I didn't follow Trevor Lawrence's recruiting. Sorry.
Oh, this is why I'm the recruiting guy. That's why he wears number 16.
It checks out, I guess. Wow, I didn't know that.
This is a tough.
We're 18 in the league.
That's true. He did. He did. I got you. Oh man, I'm ready to see this pick.
Yeah, because it's gonna come across as such a shock.
Bro, I'm a crack up if it ain't Trevor Lawrence. I will die.
What do you think the Jacksonville fans with the Trevor Lawrence cutouts will do if he's not drafted? What do they
What
do
about all the charities that he donated to?
in Jacksonville? Yeah, it's been the biggest smokescreen of all time. They're taking Mac Jones.
Could you imagine?
No, dude, get out of that chair.
They should just keep Roger Goodell by the mic. I
Yeah.
know how much is an earpiece nowadays.
Fair enough. Like $20 on Amazon, I'm sure.
Why does he have to get up and go get the card in 2021?
Yeah, it's more traditional than they think. Oh, yep, there it is. Trevor Lawrence.
It's official, guys. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence. I'm sure we are all just dumbfounded. It's official. I mean, so Brandon, we got okay. I understand this is going to be really bad for these first two picks, but it's going to pay off down the road. We got to grade each pick, and we're both 100% so far, 1-for-1. What are you grading Trevor Lawrence to the Jacksonville Jaguars?
A plus 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 plus.
I agree. And listen, technically, if he doesn't work out, I mean, we've already went through what his floor and everything might be, but I just don't know how much you can miss on this pick.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, worst case scenario, something happens and he's not the quarterback that everyone predicts he is. Then you still can't fault the Jags for drafting him because everyone, it's consensus. He's the best quarterback in this draft. He's the best quarterback in a lot of people's eyes since Andrew Luck. Put that in perspective.
So we got our first pick, Jags, T. Lawrence. I feel like this one's pretty safe to say, guys. You can comment if you disagree. This is going to be Zach Wilson heading to New York to replace Sam Darnold, be the next New York Jets quarterback. So Brandon, thoughts on the potential Wilson to Jets fit?
It is what it is. I mean, I guess we do have a lot of listeners that don't listen to our 2-minute drill here tonight, but I think Zach Wilson has a lot. I mean, yes, he has potential. Yes, he has the big arm. Yes, he's getting comparisons to all these great quarterbacks, especially Patrick Mahomes, which is crazy because the first time I ever heard that comparison was a month ago. No one wanted to say that while he's at BYU, probably for a good reason. There's a lot of downside too, man. I mean, this isn't the safety pick that the Jags had a couple minutes ago. This is you're kind of taking a big risk on him. I understand he's getting really, really great draft grades, but what happens if he shows up and he's the quarterback that we kind of thought he would be at BYU for 3 seasons? I'm not now. If you go back and look at his 247, Zach, did he get a scholarship originally to BYU? Because I think he was committed to Boise State on a scholarship.
Yeah, he was. He was committed to Boise State with Brian Harsin.
Yeah, and he ended up switching to BYU last second, but I never saw BYU offer him.
No, I think he was offered late, but I don't know if 247 update because 247 only really lists the top schools that offer, so it might not update. But I believe he got offered a scholarship because he started as a freshman.
Well, that doesn't matter. So anyway, that's beside the point. But I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised at all if he ended up. I'm not going to say he's going to be a bust. I'm not going to say I'm expecting him to be a bust. But if he does bust somehow, I'm not 100% shocked, and I don't think you are either, Zach. And I don't think a lot of people out here listening tonight are going to be shocked.
No. I mean, so for me, as I tried to live tweet the NFL draft as well, I feel like I think I told our listeners this on the 2-minute drill as well. I think Zach Wilson has the biggest bust potential of any of the top quarterbacks in this draft. I think he could go from anywhere to be a starting Pro Bowl caliber quarterback all the way to being out of the league in like 3 years because he's so erratic sometimes. He takes a lot of risk. He's a gutsy type of quarterback. So I just don't know how well that's going to transfer into the NFL, especially with the Jets, where I'm not 100% sure if they have a lot of weapons for him. I believe their next pick is 23. They have to get him a weapon. We got Bullets McGee here saying that he thinks Fields is going to be better than Wilson. Yeah. I think we both agree with you. We've been very vocal that Justin Fields should be the second quarterback in this draft. And I know there's probably some people watching who don't agree with us, but yeah, I think Fields is definitely going to be better than Wilson. But right now, I think it's pretty much confirmed. But man, I can't tell. Is Zach Wilson on? I haven't seen any pictures from him on the phone, but he was hugging everybody like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah, I mean, he knows he's going. I mean, this one's in stone as well. Now, I will say this about Zach Wilson: he looks like the biggest 12-year-old I've ever seen.
That's a fact.
What's going on with him? Is he okay? I understand. I look like the second biggest 12-year-old you've ever seen, but Zach Wilson kind of looks like my big brother.
Looks like Kevin.
Okay,
man. The pick is in for the New York Jets. We're all assuming it's going to be Zach Wilson. We're just trying to struggle through these first two picks because it's so guaranteed, and I'm so ready for this draft to start at number 3 because it could be chaos after 3. But I just are they really comparing him to like Aaron Rodgers or somebody? This is ridiculous.
I don't know. We don't have any sound, so who knows what they're talking about.
Shout out to Adonis for tuning in. But man, I hate that Zach Wilson went before Justin Fields, man. I can't get behind it. I really can't get behind it.
No, that's I mean, apparently he's falling down everybody's board. I don't understand. There's like hit pieces out on Justin Fields right now.
They're like attacking everything like he stands for in life, bro. It blows my mind. Adonis said that the other day, baby face.
Yeah, he does have a baby face.
So we got Bazemore in here as well. He said, why is he the second best QB? I think Justin Fields is more accurate. I think he's better outside the pocket. He's more athletic. I think he can make most of all the same throws Zach Wilson can. And I just think right now, if I had to start a franchise, I'm taking Justin Fields over Zach Wilson. I don't know about you, Brandon.
Yeah, I am too. So are they just like letting anybody sit in this chair? Is that what's happening?
I think they had like a raffle where you could like figure out, like, I guess you could bid on it. Bullets McGee agrees with the Justin Fields take. I see your question in here, man. We'll get to it after this pick as the Jets announce who they're about to get.
Zach Wilson, it's him.
Yeah,
that's it.
So now the NFL draft starts.
You guys
officially.
Let's go check out the chicken.
Oh boy, this will be a recurring theme here.
You guys see the grill? It's a nice looking grill, huh? Let's look at the trigger. Woo. And look at that. Oh man. We're about to check. I'm about to put you guys down for a minute.
But guys, we have Zach Wilson going to the Jets. So let me know what y'all think about this pick. Do you like it? Are you a huge Zach Wilson fan or not? Also, we had Trevor Lawrence go number 1. But now the draft starts, guys. Let us know in the comments who you think the 49ers are going with at number 3. Is it going to be Justin Fields? Is it going to be Trey Lance or even Mac Jones right here at number 3? Let us know right now. But let me get to this question. It has been in here for a minute. We got who will have the better career, Trevor Lawrence or Joe Burrow? This one's going to be tough. Listen, I think it's going to be Trevor Lawrence. One, because let me explain this. I think it is going to personally, I think it's going to come down to who the Bengals draft tonight too. If they don't go O-line, I just go ahead and wrap it up for Mr. Burrow. His knee is just going to be exploded. This is a bad look if they don't draft O-line. I think Trevor Lawrence. What's up?
They're not going to, which is nuts.
But the question here, Brandon, is who's going to have a better career, Lawrence or Joe Burrow? I think it's Trevor Lawrence. Personally, I think he's a better overall athlete. I think he has a better arm. He's just as accurate. He has better. Right now, I think almost every aspect of the game, Brandon, Trevor Lawrence is better than Joe Burrow right now.
He definitely has more potential, Zach, and so I would have to go with Trevor Lawrence as well. But if I want to show my LSU colors, then Joe Burrow.
Let's see. Bullets McGee said they're going to have the same record. But that was to an earlier thing. But he thinks Mac Jones goes here at number 3. I really hope not, but it's a definite possibility. Tank over here saying no way they go Jamar Chase at 5. They have to go Penei Sewell. I agree with you, man. It's just so much hype surrounding Jamar Chase going at 5, and I think Joe Burrow has been pushing very, very hard for this to happen. Adonis saying, I'm happy Justin didn't go to the Jets. They ain't deserve my boy. I agree. My thing was whoever went to the Jets was going to have the greatest potential to bust just because it's the Jets.
That's true.
Who can succeed? Honestly, with the roster they have, I don't even know if you could put Aaron Rodgers or someone like that on the Jets and they win a Super Bowl. I would have questions.
I don't know.
Who's their wide receiver? Who's he throwing to?
I don't know. I mean, I feel like, well, I guess Aaron Rodgers doesn't have the greatest track record of convincing franchises to draft any help. So maybe you're right.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. What's up, Wyatt? I don't know if you were in here for the announcement of our merch giveaway winners. We got Basemore. Who's going 3? Can I say this? I want Justin Fields to go 3. But I think Trey Lance, after everything we've been hearing has been pointed to him, I think Trey Lance is the pick here at number 3. Bullets McGee thinking Mac Jones is going 3rd. I think that's a real strong possibility. I think it's going to be Trey Lance, Mac Jones, Justin Fields would be like my order that I would like put money on going here. Justin Fields to New England. I will be upset as a Dolphins fan if that happens, but I think it could be a strong possibility. Trey Lance going 3. That was my pick too, man. I think Trey Lance does go here. But Brandon, are you still on the Trey Lance train, or do you think they just completely throw a loop and go Justin Fields as a smokescreen, or do you think they stick with Mac Jones?
I think they're probably going Trey Lance. If they don't, they're going to follow Kyle Shanahan. I think it's going to come down to the buzzer, honestly. And I think it's at this point, it's almost a toss up between Lance and Jones. I think Fields is out of the conversation. I think it's about 51% Lance, 49% Jones at this point in time.
Ooh, I like that. They're down to about 2 minutes right now for their pick. Man, we've been live streaming for over an hour early at pick 3. This is a tough look right here on the Bluebloods, but I think it's going to be Lance, guys. I mean, it's just I think when you look at what Kyle Shanahan does, though, Brandon. I mean, so let me ask you this: do you think he can succeed with any of the 3?
Oh, probably, yeah. I'd say, yeah, certainly, yeah. If he thinks that he can succeed with Mac Jones, I think he can definitely succeed with the other 2.
Yeah. So are all of them an upgrade over Jimmy Garoppolo, though, in your opinion?
Yeah, probably. And I don't even know if it's like they're better quarterbacks straight up like right now. I think it's more of they're more willing to work with Kyle Shanahan. You know, I think there's a certain thing. I'm not exactly sure what it is with Jimmy G and Kyle Shanahan. I think there's a little bit of tension there, especially if you heard Kyle Shanahan's thoughts the other day about how he doesn't even know if Jimmy G is going to be alive tonight. Don't know what that was about. but he said it. So it might be an age thing, to be completely honest. Kyle Shanahan is one of these young coaches. Jimmy G might not like that. I'm not sure. This is purely speculation. I don't need people calling me out over this, but yeah.
The pick is in for the 49ers, so now we're just waiting for Roger Goodell to, I guess, ignore technology like an earpiece and have to go personally get the note that says who's drafted. That's fine, but
got to go tap the he's got to go tap the guy on the chair on the shoulder real quick.
Do you know how awkward it would be to be sitting in that chair right now?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what are you doing?
Just staring at everybody, being like, "Yo, all my friends are out there, but here I am by myself."
That's kind of like a throne, dude. You're kind of the king of the world at that point.
Are they disinfecting the chair in between people, or are we just like praying that COVID's like cool?
I don't know, man. I'm telling you, there's gonna be some people out there that are gonna ask that seriously. I know you're joking.
Listen, if any magazine you can get in like a child's like pediatric like lobby is gonna have like a picture of this talking about how it's absurd. It's gonna be like in the next months of like Southern Weekly.
Hey, by the way, what is Mac Jones's real name? Like his first name? It's like McCordle or something, right? It's something weird.
I don't know.
I'm just saying, you can't draft a McCordle with the 3rd pick overall in a draft.
I think I'm live streaming it on my computer while I'm doing this, so you get the picks before me, man. So you got to make all the pick announcements tonight.
I will. Trey Lance. Okay, great pick. I mean, that's a little bit of a surprise, though. We had our last mock draft.
Let's go.
And it was almost like Mac Jones was going to be almost set in stone. Apparently not. Trey Lance was definitely the right pick there. They weren't going to go Justin Fields. I'll say it. I mean, I am definitely on board with this pick.
I like it. Listen, I don't know how many 49ers fans we have in here. But I think the 49ers fans should give them – I'm never a fan of bullying, but I think they just bullied an entire franchise out of drafting a player.
They might have. So now we're on to like the actual draft, Zach, which is nuts.
Facts. Guys, follow our Twitter and I guess my Twitter, since I'm tweeting on, I guess, my personal Twitter. But for all pick updates and everything, man, make sure to subscribe wherever you're watching, man. Shout out to y'all. We got Wyatt 3 for 3. We got Bazemore 3 for 3. Brandon's 3 for 3. I'm 3 for 3. But if you're not 3 for 3, apparently you didn't watch anything leading up to this draft, because you should be 100% right now. And so now this is tricky, Brandon.
Hold on. Before we move on talking about this next pick, we didn't draft the 2nd or the 3rd pick. We didn't.
Grade. Okay, so what do you grade the Zach Wilson pick?
B+.
B+. I don't hate that. I like that. Yeah. I like that. So I'm gonna go with B-.
Okay. Fair enough. We don't think we had to explain that. So on to the 3rd pick. What are you going to grade Trey Lance here?
B+.
I'd give it an A-. I'm a little bit more optimistic than this. Trey Lance is basically built like just the prototypical quarterback. I think that, especially in Kyle Shanahan's system, he's going to have a lot to work with, and he is going to. I think he has a lot of room for success here.
Apparently, Wyatt thinks Zach Wilson's an A pick. We're tripping.
Wyatt can't talk until he learns how to stay on one platform. He switched from Facebook to YouTube.
Listen, I'd much rather y'all watch on YouTube. YouTube's way bigger deal for us. Yeah, that's how Wyatt won our merch. Wyatt has to watch on YouTube because he won a merch giveaway that way. He also thinks Kyle Pitts is going here at 4. So, Brandon, what happens here at the 4 pick? Do they trade it? Do they get Kyle Pitts? And, I guess, do they reach ridiculously for a defensive player?
I lean toward a trade, but if they don't trade, I think it's definitely Kyle Pitts here.
Who's trading for the 4th pick, and what do they have to give up to get here?
I don't know who's going to trade for this, but whoever it is, I don't know what they have to give up, but they're definitely trading up for a quarterback. They just saw 3 quarterbacks go in the first 3 picks. they see a few teams back, a few picks here. I know Carolina said they're not going quarterback, but they see a lot of other teams that could go quarterback potentially in this draft. They're trading up before Justin Fields or Mac Jones slips out of their grips.
Yeah, so Bullets just asked who has the fourth pick. It's the Atlanta Falcons with the fourth pick here. I know we got some guys in here who have some opinions on this fourth pick. So all the Pats fans in the chat, man, let us know. Do you want to see a trade up for Fields here at 4? And what do you want to give up? Or would you rather wait it out because we know the Bengals, Dolphins, and Lions, and probably Panthers aren't going quarterback? So
honestly, Denver might go quarterback, but I don't think they will. So
if I'm Denver and I'm sitting there at 9, it's like, okay, I got Bridgewater, but also Justin Fields is right there.
John Elway loves quarterbacks. People don't talk about that enough. But he also likes really bad quarterbacks. So unless you want Mac Jones, don't trade up. New England.
So Wyatt said yes, Fields. So Wyatt, if you want Fields as a Pats fan, what are you willing to trade to get pick 4? Let us know. We'll break it down. I just feel like so if I have to do the Patriots, man, that's pick 15, right? That's where they're picking. I think they're gonna have to trade pick 15. I think they're gonna have to trade next year's first. I think they're gonna have to trade probably a third this year and maybe even like a second next, something like that. Wyatt submitted one. Brandon, if you're the Falcons, are you taking pick 15, pick 46, next year's first, and next year's third for this pick?
Yeah, like absolutely. That's so much.
Our guys from ATL Falcons UK said that they are taking no less than 3 first for this pick. And they're the GMs of the Falcons. So I don't know if that would get it done. You would probably have to throw in a first next year. And probably, I would say pick 15 next year first, 2023 first, and then like a third one of those years would be what I think is what they wanted.
Now, the only reason I agree to it is because I think the Falcons are kind of fishing for a trade here. Well, their pick's in, so I guess they're not trading. Wow.
That has to be Kyle Pitts, right? Okay, so let us know in the chat real quick. Brandon, you let me know. Is there any way this is not Kyle Pitts?
No. I think this has to be Kyle Pitts. I mean, dude, if he drops down past this pick, the Dolphins either snatch him up and you're the happiest man on the face of the planet tonight.
I'll headbutt something. I will just throw a rager in this apartment tonight if we get Kyle Pitts.
Or the Dolphins end up trading again. I don't know why, but they trade again and get even more draft capital. Because Cincinnati's not taking Kyle Pitts. I don't think.
No.
A lot of people are saying that maybe, but
I don't think. Bullets like that. Wyatt said he's now 4 for 4, so he must be following Shefty. So Wyatt, does that mean they took Pitts?
Hey, spoiler alert, Wyatt. I've got a new rival, and I think it's Wyatt.
Basemore also said 4 for 4, so apparently it's going to be Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, well. What an ugly jersey, by the way.
That's a fact. I'm just getting my tweet ready because I feel like it's definitely Pitts. Wyatt said all love. No rivalry there, just all love.
No, there's a rivalry, Wyatt. It's set in stone. It's Kyle Pitts. Absolutely. That's set in stone right there. Wow.
Hey, I mean, listen, I know that a lot of people wanted to trade back and all this type of stuff, but let's be honest here. Brandon, this offense has now become lethal, to say the least.
Yeah, what's your grade here, man?
A plus.
A plus is what it has to be. I mean, this guy, and I talk about him 2-minute drill all the time. Size of a wow. I mean, we got all the spoilers in the world here, but
no, Icy just wants Chase.
Oh, okay. No, I mean, you've got the size of a tight end here with the athleticism and then some of a wide receiver. I mean, if Kyle Pitts was coming into this draft as a pure wide receiver, he might be the top wide receiver pick in this draft. Like, which is crazy. And that's what they draft him for. They're not drafting him to block right now. They're drafting him as a wide receiver. So I think this is an absolutely incredible pick here.
Yeah, Wyatt said ATL is going to have a chance with that offense next year. I think they will. Listen, especially if they have what, the 4th pick of the 2nd round? At that pick, there's some really good defenders. What if Zaven Collins falls there and they get their linebacker need? Listen, right now, Brandon, I know you're going to hate this. Y'all let me know as a fan, as like a fan or NFL guy. I think Atlanta's the 2nd best team in that division right now.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, we're going to see how things play out. The Falcons are going to Falcon, is what I'll say. And yes, the Saints are going to Saint, but the Falcons will definitely Falcon. And we saw that last season where they would lose games by a single possession, and then they had a losing record. Like, how do you do that? I don't know. Maybe this solves their concerns. I don't think this is like a one player saves the organization type draft pick.
Agreed. I see Bazemore over here said that the only reason he wants Chase is because he's a Browns fan. So he wants all the sacks on Joe Burrow as a Browns fan in division. I don't think Bullets is also a Saints fan. I don't think he liked me saying that the Falcons were the 2nd best team in the division either.
I don't like it.
He's a little shocked by that. I mean, so Brandon, as a Saints fan, I mean, where are y'all better than the Falcons right now in a meaningful position?
Running back.
A meaningful.
Huh?
Just okay, so let's go through it. The Falcons got the better quarterback.
I don't know, man. Jameis was, Jameis.
Are we going to do this?
We can. I mean, it's Matt Ryan. He's not a Hall of Fame quarterback, Zach.
Oh, the rivalry continues. Running backs don't matter from Wyatt.
He's only saying that because early. Yeah, I wouldn't want my running back to matter either if I had Todd.
Oh, he said AK does though because he's a pass catcher. So Alvin Kamara matters.
He's still on Wyatt. You can try to patch it up all you want. I've never met Wyatt in my life, which is hilarious. This is the funniest thing.
Oh man, but I agree with Wyatt's comment earlier that this gives Atlanta a chance. They have to go defense round 2 now.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely. Either that or they're going to pull a Cowboys and not and just go all offense. Forget about defense, which is also kind of pulling a Brandon, if you think about it. Because I don't even think that I'm not sure the defense exists.
Wyatt said ATL needs a dog at edge. I agree. I think if Rousseau falls, you could see Atlanta try to get him at edge because, I mean, this is a guy who was a potential top 10 pick like less than a year ago and has fallen all the way there. Icy said Rodgers to Miami. Listen, you can't get my hopes up that soon, Icy. Miami's probably not going to get Rodgers. I understand. We probably aren't going to be able to give enough up. They already turned down a huge offer with the number 3 pick. So I don't think we have enough unless they value future picks because, I mean, we have plenty of those, but I'd be really shocked if Miami had realistically enough ammo to get Aaron Rodgers. But Bullet saying Yella said Rodgers to the Broncos. That I just don't know if they have enough either. I mean, they would have to trade some serious capital to get Rodgers. But listen, in all actuality, guys, I just don't know if they're going to trade Rodgers. I mean, let me know in the comments, what do you guys think is fair value for a quarterback like Aaron Rodgers? I mean, if you're the Packers GM, look at the chicken. But if y'all are the Packers, what is fair value for Aaron Rodgers if you're the GM? What would you move him for? The Bengals pick is in. I think it's going to come down to Sewell or Chase. Wyatt said Rodgers is 4 first. I don't know if the Broncos have that. The Dolphins will. but I don't know if the Dolphins are willing to do that. They would also try to trade Tua, I would imagine. Um, it's going to be tough, man. I think he's one of those players. It's like asking what Brady's value is. I mean, that's just crazy. I actually said 5 for 5. He's just spoiling picks. We're going to keep him out of the chat. He's just spoiling picks. This dude, he's crazy. But let me know what y'all think about this Bengals pick. Also, man, my Dolphins are up. I hope I don't have to rage with if the pick is actually Chase and with Pitts off the board. I'm going to be very, very, I'm going to be very, very interested. Wyatt said Chase spoiled. If Bazemore spoiled, he's 5 for 5. Don't ban him. I won't, bro. He's not banned. But if it's Chase, then I think we're all 5 for 5 because I had Chase in my final mock draft. The rumors were too strong for me, man. They were all saying that Chase is going here. I believe Tank earlier said that he really believes this Penei Sewell. That's what they should get. Bullets, you'll have to wait till Brandon gets back because Brandon started the hashtag, Rodgers to Nola. I don't mind Rodgers to the Saints. It's just, we were talking before, the draft started about this, what they would have to give up. It would have to be like Michael Thomas, Cam Jordan, some picks. I mean, it would have to be such an outrageous amount. I just don't think they would do it. If Miami went Sewell, I would not mind it. I think Sewell's the best pick here. So with Chase going here to the Bengals, I really think Penei Sewell should be the pick. Tank's upset. He actually looked at his phone. It is Chase to Cincinnati confirmed. Brandon, what do you think about this pick?
I'm upset. I don't know. That's tough. Obviously, you want to protect Joe Burrow. They absolutely have to go O-line later in this draft, which I think this is a fairly deep O-line class, so that's fine. I mean, I think Chase is obviously the best player on the board at this point, in my opinion. The best player on the board right now. I don't know. I think the smart thing to do would have been to take an O-lineman, like I said, but if they're going Chase – that's a great wide receiver, I guess. I mean, I have to be happy for him.
Yeah, I mean, so Brandon, does this mean that they probably have faith that someone like an Alex Leatherwood is going to fall?
They could. I mean, either that or they're hoping that one of these big name O linemen could definitely fall into the second round. And I don't know, maybe not. I got to watch this pick because I'm a little wary on the pick tipping. Yeah, it's Jamar Chase. Gosh,
yeah.
I mean, happy for him. Happy for them to reunite. But man, that's crazy.
Oh man, it's gonna be interesting. I think now. I mean, I think the Bengals. Saints always swindling. I agree. That's why their cap was like negative 150 million this year. Yeah, I messed up too. I didn't have Shefty's notifications turned off, but luckily it was just a Trevor Lawrence pick I got. So, but guys, let me know. Do you think the Bengals made a mistake going wide receiver here at number 5 rather than O-line? Let me know because I personally I think it's a mistake. I predicted Chase just because of all the hype surrounding it, but I just feel like you have to protect Burrow. I get it. You want to combine him with his top target. They combine for a ridiculous amount of touchdowns, yards, set the world on fire back in 2019. But that scar on his knee and that in all the pictures they released is problematic to say the least. So I'm going to be very, very, very curious whether that comes through. So we got a question here. Wyatt said, if New England gets Fields, how do you rank the AFC East? I think you would have to go 1 Bills. I don't think any of the other 3 teams could draft well enough to pass up the Bills right now in terms of pure talent and hype and what they could accomplish. I think if Fields goes to New England, depending on what they do with Cam, what they do. Can they get I think I need some players that can contribute in the second round for the Patriots. The second, third round guys are got to hit. If they not only get Fields but hit on their later round draft picks, I think second would be New England. A close third would be Miami, depending on who they get here. And then fourth, I think the Jets still have a lot of rebuilding to do.
Yeah.
We got Tank and Wyatt, our two Patriots fans, Brandon. There are two Patriots fans are shaking because they think they can get Fields right now.
But will they?
I don't know. The fact that you're eating chicken on the live stream is making me upset, man. It's making me hungry. I didn't even eat before this. I'm too dedicated to this.
I'm carving it, dude. Chill. This guy. This is come on. Our fans love this.
So yeah, I think 1-4 is definitely easy to call, man. I think it's Bills, Jets 1-4. I think Miami and New England are going to be neck and neck, but the Dolphins picks are in. Yeah, so Wyatt said if he gets Fields, he's streaking through Arkansas. And Bullet said if Fields goes to the Pats, I'm moving to Australia.
I'll be honest with you, that makes a lot of sense that Wyatt's from Arkansas.
He's not from Arkansas, I don't think, but I know that's where he lives now. That's tough. Arkansas is a tough place.
Yeah, it is. It's like Louisiana's worst brother.
Oh.
I got you.
Hey, Take says send some of that chicken with him with this merch giveaway.
Bro.
That's tough. You don't want any of that dry chicken.
It's not dry, bro. It's beer can.
Hey, so what do you think about AJ Brown being the pro comparison for Jamar Chase?
That's really funny, if nothing else. Oh man. I think it will work out.
Wyatt said he's from Minnesota.
Wyatt, that's kind of worse.
Y'all know who I want here. It's Devontae Smith. It's been Devontae Smith since day one.
Yeah, but what about Penei Sewell? How do you feel about that?
Oh, I wouldn't mind Penei Sewell, but the question was which wide receiver do you want here? I'm definitely Devontae Smith all day, every day. Even if Jamar Chase was here, I'd want Devontae Smith. So Wyatt said he's 6 for 6, but don't look at his mock draft.
I hate this guy.
Hey, Wyatt said that chicken looks fire, though, even though y'all are rivals.
It is, man. It's so good. Y'all got to come over, man. We'll have a barbecue.
No one wants to come to Baton Rouge.
That's simply not true.
Oh, man. So, Brandon, we got to grade the Jamar Chase pick.
I will give it. I'm going to give it an A because it's Jamar Chase. Yeah, you will. It is a great time, man. We love chicken over here. But I'll give it an A because it's Jamar Chase and the talent is there. I still believe he's the best receiver in this draft class. I will say that I think they lost out on a lot by not drafting an O-lineman here.
Yeah, I agree. I give it a B- right now because I thought it could be one of the best players in the draft, but they drafted want over need, and I never think that works out well. Ask the Cowboys.
Yeah, fair.
So I don't love it, but hey, Adonis was impressed. He said that bird looks fire. He also said Bengals dumb for not getting Sewell. Dumb. We agree. We definitely agree. Tate thinks it's going to be Waddle. Tua put up a story of him and Waddle today, but took it down. So if it's Waddle, okay, I don't know. This is oh my gosh.
Why wouldn't you like that?
Because we let the Heisman winner walk.
So
Wyatt said his first round strategy would always be draft the best available player.
Meh. It's a very meh draft strategy.
I don't know how that's going to work out for you, bro.
What we got?
Go ahead, bro. Announce it because I'm going to rage.
Jalen Waddle. Wow. I'm serious. It's Jalen Waddle.
Oh, my God, bro. I'm telling you, y'all are going to learn. Y'all are going to learn one day.
I think y'all got the best receiver. Not the best receiver, the best receiver available.
Oh, y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn.
Smith's going to the Lions.
I said it last year too. Justin Herbert was better than Tua, and no one believed me. Y'all are gonna learn about Devontae Smith.
Zach's having the worst night imaginable. This is so bad. I mean, this might be the worst day in the world for Zach, other than last year, exactly this time.
I mean, it could work out. So I had him as my third wide receiver. So like, I'm not as pissed as I was last year. But my God, man, like I get it. His pro comp is Tyreek Hill. If he works out and he's Tyreek Hill, I'll eat my words. But man, that's tough. That's tough. I mean, the Lions have to go Devontae Smith now. Man, that's crazy. Let us know in the comments what you think. I'm interested to see what y'all think about this. I know a few of y'all are very, very high on this kid, so I'm interested to see what y'all think. Let's see. Let's go back to these comments. I kind of got off of them because I was upset. I'm sorry, Zach. Here, I think Jalen has a bigger upside than Devontae. I could maybe see that, but I don't know, man. That route running you can't teach, man. That it factor. Tyreek Hill, yeah, maybe. He's too skinny. That's what Brandon said. Oh, if we take Najee, Wyatt, let me tell you, son. If we draft Miami, I will absolutely end this live stream. We'll see y'all next week. I'm done with the podcast for the night. Adonis said he likes Fuller and Waddle. Hey, I know a lot of you guys are in Madden leagues, man. The Miami Dolphins are going to be a problem with Waddle and Fuller on that Dolphins team. Like them 98 speed dudes in there. Wyatt said no. He wants the Lions to trade number 7 to the Patriots. He said no way. Detroit doesn't take Smitty. I agree. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know if they could go any other way. Waddle over Chase. Big take here.
That's a big take.
I've been telling you, Chase the best wide receiver in the draft from Adonis. Waddle is Ginn 2.0. Icy says the Lions have to go Sewell here. Best player available.
Fair.
Adonis has put a smirky face, so maybe he knows something we don't. Tank said he's drunk. He meant to say Waddle over Smith.
Oh.
Adonis, you're right. There are some speed demons in Miami now. He said Chase is better. He said LOL, that's my bad. You almost gave Brandon a damn heart attack.
You did.
Oh man. I don't know. Like, I get it. I get the Waddle pick. I'm not as mad as I was last year. I'll say that. At least we didn't completely muck it up, but
I'm pretty sure Zach didn't speak for like 10 minutes after the pick last year. So
Tank said man choked on a chicken when he said it. He did. I mean, okay, so Brandon, let's grade it. I'll let you go first. Jalen Waddle to Miami.
That's an A, in my opinion. I mean, they need a receiver. They drafted a receiver. Jalen Waddle, I still think, and I think the only reason people are not, the only reason that we are not, or people aren't as excited about this as it would have been a year ago, is because Jalen Waddle was injured for a majority of this last season. Because if he was healthy the whole season, I'm not even eating this, man. I'm just carving it. But yeah, if he was healthy last season, he's the best receiver on Alabama's team. That's my take.
Yeah, Wyatt said they didn't need a wide receiver at 6, though. I agree. I thought Rondell was going to be there, and I think we get the same skill set in the second round.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, you don't have the injury history, I guess, but I don't know. It's going to be interesting. I think the Lions pick here is going to be interesting. I mean, I know there were some people. Yeah, Wyatt said could have got Sewell here, Bateman, Rondell instead. I don't think Bateman's going to fall the first. I just want to say that. I'll be kind of shocked if Bateman falls out. Yeah, just sitting on the couch carving a chicken, totally normal Thursday here at the beat up house. Healthy Waddle would have went first
overall. Or first receiver?
No, well, like first wide receiver.
Okay.
I can see that. I mean, Waddle. There's a lot of people who think Waddle would have won the Heisman if he didn't get hurt.
I wasn't going to say it out loud, but that was what I was alluding to a second ago when I said he's the best receiver on Alabama's team.
Gotcha. Okay, so Wyatt was saying the Dolphins could have got Rondell or Bateman at 18.
That's a fact. They could have.
Nick, I'm sorry. We did the drawing completely random, man. We will still try to find a way to get you some merch, man. Hey, and I know you're already entered in the 201 too, man. So maybe you also get picked for that, man. We apologize. But if we rigged it, then people wouldn't subscribe. They'd be like, man, screw these dudes. So we had to do it random. He said, I expect these contests to be fixed. That's fair enough. We're stand-up men from Southern Alabama.
We don't claim that, dude.
All right, the pick is in here, Brandon. You got to let us know.
What's up? Oh, Penei Sewell.
Good pick. That's the first one I think a lot of people missed.
Yeah, I didn't expect it, but I mean, if he drops to 7, how do you not take him?
I'm trying to make sure I spell his name right in this tweet for our Twitter.
Let me spell it for you.
I got it. Wow. Penei Sewell goes to the Lions.
They got to protect Jared
Goff. Wyatt wants me to hand deliver his merch.
We're not going to Arkansas. We're not going anywhere near Arkansas.
Brandon said negative. Icy says 7 for 7.
I don't believe
Adonis said the Lions got a stud in Sewell.
True.
Yep, Penei Sewell there. Nick said he would like it hand delivered. I'll bring it to the Penn State game, which Brandon is going to go to, by the way.
I feel like I'm going to be forced into this.
Oh yeah, we've already talked about kidnapping you.
Dang.
He said that's tough.
Hey, FBI, if you're watching.
Dude, we aren't even big enough for the FBI to be watching. We updated the ticker. So now we got all updated picks. He said, don't blame me about not coming to Arkansas. He's only here for work. Oh, man. What a pick. So I guess if I'll start off the grading for this one. I am going to give I think I'm going to give it an A. I really do. I think that was probably the best player available. I think it's still a need. That offensive line isn't done being built. So I'm going to go with an A, maybe an A like plus, like a 95 or something like
Only
that.
An A?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it an A.
I'm going A plus. It's Penei Sewell. White.
Yeah, so Wyatt said Lions with the steal of the draft. We got hashtag get Brandon to Pennsylvania. We also claim that you're scared of Pennsylvania.
Well, you found me out. My biggest secret.
So what do you? So this is where it gets interesting. With Penei Sewell off the board, what happens? You know, now with this pick with the Panthers.
That's tough, man. Shoot, what? I wish I would have kept my last mock draft. I don't even remember who I had him taking anymore.
Probably a quarterback. I don't remember if it was after the Darnold trade.
It was after the Darnold trade. Shoot. I don't know. That's tough because I still think they might go O-line here, honestly. They might go like Rashawn Slater, something like that.
I can see that. Icy said Fields here, even with Darnold.
I don't think so. I mean, that would be you would be 7 for 8 if you're wrong. So not the worst thing in the world. I'm not saying I'm saying if.
I think Slater's a possibility. I also think a trade back. This is a place to trade. I think the Patriots are on the phone. I think the Broncos are waiting patiently. I think the Washington football team, the Bears could be on the phone, and they're letting this timer tick down, Brandon.
Yeah, they are, and very strategically too, because they have to entertain trades here. I think the Niners did the same thing with their pick. Their pick
the pick is in. Here we go. Here we go. Bullets put in a prediction for Fields too.
That would be crazy. I don't think so, but that would be crazy.
This is going to be interesting. Athena eating the table, it looks like, over there. I mean, so guys, is there anyone that has a pick other than Fields here that we're looking at for the Panthers? We got Tim Tebow. He's headed to the Jacksonville Jaguars, apparently. But man, I think Rashawn Slater's a possibility here. I mean, could they reach here and get a Surtain? Could they reach here and get maybe a J.C. Horn or a Micah Parsons? I mean, I feel like the Panthers have so many needs all over the place. So I think it could be such a wide variety of picks here. I see saying Fields has got to be the pick. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you there. I think that's probably not a bad pick. I'm trying to find my mock draft. I forgot even who I picked here as we've been on here. Let's see. Who did we have going here? I had Slater going here. So, I mean, either Fields or Parsons. Panthers took an L here, in my opinion. Mac Jones, watch. If they draft Mac Jones, holy crap. Bullets that he'd die. I agree. That's a terrible pick. If they draft Mac Jones here, that is a tough one. I mean, Wyatt. I mean, I guess the pick is in for Wyatt. My guy B-Dub just up and walked out. I can't believe we still picked Jalen Waddle. I'm still not over that. Exactly. Brandon, who they pick?
No one yet.
We got a great pick. We got a great pick by Icy, who's been predicting Fields. So
I hope not, man. J.C. Horn. Wow.
Let's go. I said they would reach for defense here. At one point, I was like, man, that's a big possibility. Okay, listen. I don't hate this pick.
I don't either. Not by any means.
I do not hate this pick at all. This to me is crazy. We got Horn, my DB1. He was 1A for me. Listen, him and I'm blanking on his name right now. Their top corner. For some reason I'm blanking on his name. But they're gonna have a dynamic duo up there in Carolina. The second best DB in the draft. I agree. I think so. On our 2-minute drill episode, I mentioned that I think this kid had the highest ceiling of any defensive player in the draft other than Micah Parsons. Exactly. I think this kid could be a star. I think he's a shutdown, lockdown corner. And hey, I mean, listen, if you're in a division with Drew Brees, Matt Ryan, and Kyle Pitts now, with Julio Jones, with the Saints wide receivers, I don't hate it. I do not mind this pick at all. We got Charlie Rouse saying Lions poverty franchise. Bullets, you and Brandon are all on the same boat here. He said he wishes the Saints pick next. Brandon also probably does too. From Gilly's School 2, from Wyatt, Tank wants to scream cuss words and kill someone. We're not going to condone violence here, but fair enough. I've been there.
Have you?
Listen, I was upset last year.
You were.
We update our ticker, man. Panthers, J.C. Horn. Holy crap. Man, what a pick. What a pick here. Twitter likes it. Twitter really likes this pick. I don't mind this pick at all.
Rated Zach.
A plus.
I'll give it an A plus too.
Fields to the Saints. Let's go, Bullets.
Bullets gets it,
Brandon
man.
likes it.
What a guy.
Well, good thing I moved out of the Southeast. Brandon, you could be in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't like that. Chill out.
Takes that they could have traded up. He means the Patriots. He wanted to trade up. Wyatt said no Bullets. Fields to the Pats. Adonis is going to stick with us all night. His Titans pick later in the draft. He said that he needs a new team if the Titans pick a wide receiver. So, Adonis, we're here for you, man. If y'all pick a wide receiver, you can vent to us. We got you. Wyatt expressing his love to Tank. Those are the two Patriots fans. They express their love in weird ways. Tank by going on a murder spree across the Southeast. Wyatt by just simply saying, I love you. Two very different ways. But so, Brandon, we both give A pluses to J.C. Horn to the Panthers. For you, though, is this a trade back spot? Or do the Broncos say, okay, well, look at how quick this defensive players go. Are we going to take Surtain or Parsons?
I think you got to go with the defensive player here. If you're the Broncos. Sorry, I'm talking with my mouth full, but yeah.
You're the horrible host of this draft special. Man, listen, Icy said Fields or Surtain at 9. If I had to pick, Icy, right now, I think with just ceiling, I'm going with Parsons here. What about you, Brandon?
I think, yeah, potentially Parsons, but Parsons also has issues that a lot of teams don't like. I could definitely see why they wouldn't like that. I think I have to go Surtain here.
Ooh, I like that. I got my tweet ready. Let's see. So Tank said Wyatt, Denver is getting Fields. If they get Fields, the Patriots are up the river with no paddle. And he thinks that the Broncos are going to be dumb if they don't take Fields here. Wyatt, I know you're here all night, man. I didn't feel like it even had to be said. Been rocking with us for a while. Tank says he hopes you're right. And he hopes that they go defense here so we could trade up with the Giants. Adonis hasn't heard about the issues with Micah, Brandon. He said, explain. Explain yourself.
He has like off the field issues. That's been like a giant storyline leading up to the draft.
I don't know if the exact details have been out, but there were some reports out of Penn State that he was having some off the field issues with some coaches and stuff. So I don't know if it's true. That's why we haven't really covered it here on the podcast, but supposedly that's why he's kind of been dropping on draft boards, to say the least. Yeah. If we take Mac, I cry. Denver sticking with Drew and Teddy, I pray, from Wyatt. Icy said Giants taking Fields would be nuts. That would definitely, I think, would rub some people the wrong way.
That'd be a weird thing. Honestly, I think the Giants are pretty much set on Daniel Jones. They're going to want to build around him. The Broncos are taking a long time with this pick, by the way. They're down to a minute. I don't know if we've got another team down to a minute yet.
Yeah, we had the Lions, right? Or the Panthers. One of the two went down.
To a minute?
Yeah, it was under a minute at one point.
Yeah.
I haven't heard anything. I'm sure someone's in here is going to jump in and spoil it. Bullets. The Pats pick at number 15. 15, because we're on the phones with Carolina. We'll see. This could be a potential trade back. The picks in. Oh, I'm watching it, but I'm like 15 seconds behind you.
That's the one thing, Zach, I will say, and this is way off topic. That's the one thing about YouTube TV. I love YouTube TV. It never buffers at all, but that's because it's always like a minute behind.
right? It's never behind. It's never behind on my TV, but when I use my laptop, it's always like a million miles behind.
A million miles. I want to know. I want to know what Mel Kiper's saying right now. I can see him mouthing words, but I don't know what the words are.
Is he doing his thing where he just spoils every pick?
No, ESPN and NFL Network agreed to not tip any picks this year.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yep. Which I really like. I hate when picks get tipped. But
at Icy, stay out the chat with your pick spoils. Bullets, yeah, we understand, man. We understand. What do you think about this, man? Wyatt said that he'd rather stick with Cam Newton than take Mac Jones.
Yeah, I think. I mean, people forget Cam was an MVP winning quarterback. I don't know. I don't think Mac probably.
I said we're not missing anything, man. He said absolutely nothing. Mel is talking about nothing, just making noise.
Time, so yeah, I get that.
Wyatt said, Chris, get out of here, man, with your picks.
Yeah, Chris.
Let's see, Brandon. Let us know who it is when they announce.
I wish I could hear him.
That fan they picked is epic, by the way, though.
Yeah, he was. What is going on? Patrick Surtain. Wow.
Wow. How mad are the Cowboys? We got to talk about this. How mad are the Cowboys?
Incredibly upset. But I called that one.
Holy crap.
That is shocking. That is shocking. That's one of the biggest surprises at this point in the draft, to be honest. Like, because I believe in both of our mock drafts, we both had Patrick Surtain to the Cowboys. So
wow.
With here, man. I mean, do they stick with defensive back?
They have to go Micah Parsons here.
Yeah, I think so. Which might end up being a better pick in the long run, to be completely honest. I mean, we're crying too. I hope the Cowboys.
Dallas has to go Micah Parsons. Hear me out. They've had injury issues with all their linebackers, especially Jalen Smith. You don't have a DB that you can get real value with here. I think there's some you could get later in the second round. You have to go Micah Parsons, just pure upside. This dude's as fast as a DB and can play all three linebacker spots.
Yeah. Now, I don't know. I don't think Dallas takes a chance on Farley. That was part of the last one, but coming off this back injury, that's huge. He's going to drop to the late first round.
You see, that's what I'm saying. Jalen Smith, LVE, and Micah.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Sign me up.
Well, especially if these Micah Parsons allegations aren't true, like saying that. I say allegations. He's not like that kind of allegations. It's more like he has trouble with authority and stuff. So
the reports. Let's go with that.
Yeah.
Okay, so also, I mean, they don't need offensive. I mean, I guess they don't really need offensive line. Their offensive line is getting old because you see that.
Go to the most recent comment because Christian Barmore would be hilarious right here. That would be the funniest pick of the whole draft.
That's crazy. If it's Christian Barmore, I'm shook.
I don't like that he said that because he's been tipping picks. But yeah, that would be hilarious.
There's still 6 minutes left on the thing, so there's no way they can tip it that early.
Nah.
Guys, we appreciate all y'all in here, man. This year's been way more active than last year, so shout out to all of y'all for that, man.
Yeah, you've
been a blast. Let's see. At pick 10, though, guys, who do y'all want to see? I've already been vocal. I think Micah Parsons has to be the pick. Who do y'all think the Cowboys should take at number 10? Slater would be a nice pick, but the Tank thinks they'll go Parsons. Trade Gallup, take Smitty. Jerry Logic probably. I could see that as well.
Zach, how do you feel about Devontae Smith still on the board at 10?
I'm upset about it. Let's not talk about it.
He's going to drop out of the top 10. That's hilarious.
No, it's not. Your dog?
Yeah.
She's upset, bro.
She needs to go outside.
Oh, Schefter said Dallas is trading.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, who is the trade partner?
Saints.
Dallas is trading. Dallas is trading. This is not a drill, boys. I am on Twitter.
I mean, I guess if you don't get your guy, I don't know. That's crazy.
Schefter has tweeted, boys.
Eagles.
What?
Why?
They're getting this Devontae Smith. It has to be Devontae Smith at this point.
But why? They what? Maybe that's crazy.
What did they get for it? Does anyone know?
That's usually. I think they usually announce that like later, like a couple picks down the road.
Wow. They traded a first and a third?
What are they? I mean, wow.
So is the first has to be just pick 12, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I'm looking right now. I'm on here.
But they already have a good wide receiving core led by Jalen Hurts.
Dang, that's tough.
They can't draft two.
That's crazy. Bullet said he hopes the Eagles get Fields. That would be a wild pick.
They don't.
Wow, so let me change my pick. Let me change my tweet now. Now we got the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow.
Leave it to the Eagles, dude.
Wow.
Leave it to the
Eagles. He said children look away. Philly, please be dumb and trust Hurts.
I agree.
Wow, guys. So Philly trades a first and a third round pick for pick 10 for the Cowboys. What an odd trade, too, to help out your division rival.
It is weird.
And why only two picks? I got so many questions.
This is
because who do they want at 12?
This might be the worst trade I've ever seen. Why
pick 80? It's pick 84 and 12 for 10.
I guess the Cowboys are confident that the Eagles.
That's true. That's true. I forgot. The Giants leak today said that the Giants report was that they're taking an Alabama wide receiver. So they must have known Waddle or them was going to come in here. So they really probably could have been scared.
Yeah, I can see that.
Oh, this pick's taking forever. Wow. What a trade. You know what's going to be amazing, though?
What's that?
They get to watch Devontae Smith torch them for years now.
Do you think they end up regretting this trade? I mean,
probably.
Look at Micah Parsons. He's pissed. He said, really?
Adonis says, someone make me a GM because these folks don't know what they're doing.
I guess just anyone can do this. I don't know.
Oh, Icy says he's taking Fields and trading Hurts.
I don't like that he said that because he's been right about a lot of picks tonight, but man. They'd be lying.
Wow. Kyle Pitts Mutt card, in case you have any Madden guys, apparently is a 94 free speed.
Yeah, they traded for the third round pick. Picks in.
Oh, boy.
That is a weird, their pick movement was odd.
Yes, it was. Do you think the Cowboys trade back again?
I don't know. I guess it depends on who's there, but I guess I guess they're confident that the Eagles and Giants are both taking offensive players, and they're probably still going defense. So this could have benefited them, I guess.
Yeah, Tank thinks that Dallas could trade back with New England if Fields is still there.
Maybe, but who else is going to take Field before that?
I don't know. This is crazy. He said Eagles looking nervous.
Nervous birds.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Tank. Picking up the third's nice.
I hate when the pick's in for like 3 minutes before they announce it.
Wyatt, the Giants are at 11. So we have like a string of NFC East teams
Here we go.
coming up.
Is Kings of Leon still on the stage?
I'm going to end this draft. Oh, come on, Brandon.
Their situation here. You think like they had to switch out mid-pick?
Probably. Yeah, there's an Eagles fan in there.
Oh, yeah. That's why I said it. All right. Make your way to the mic.
Why does he not have an earpiece? I'm going to be on this all night.
DeMonte Smith.
I knew it. I knew they were going wide receiver here.
Well, I guess he didn't fall out of the top 10, so that's cool.
I can't wait for Devontae Smith to show all y'all wrong. All y'all in the chat, hit me up in a few years when he's better than Jamar Chase.
Hey, Hannah. Why isn't this charging?
This is crazy. Oh, my goodness. He said no. Wyatt said New York has to take Parsons. That was my original pick, too. Adonis said Devontae's going to freeze to death. I don't know about that, man. I do not know about that. And what else do we have here? Why don't you have an earpiece? I technically do have 2 earpieces. That's how I can hear y'all right now.
Zach's the oldest man alive with tubes.
Facts. That's a big fact. That might be too personal. But yeah, they definitely were scared of the Giants. They were going to take Devontae Smith if he was there. Dallas, yeah, that's true. That's true. He built like AJ Green. He won't gain any weight. I agree with you. The fact that Fields is on the board is crazy. Absolutely insane, guys. Absolutely insane. This is insane. So, guys, get those top 10 picks in down below. We're about to switch tickers after the next few picks. Wait, did they really trade up to 11? Is that a thing? Chicago?
I feel like we're being punked now.
Oh my gosh, they did. Schefter just tweeted it. Chicago just traded to the 11th pick.
Oh my God! I hope this is like. I can only imagine they're going to take Mac Jones here.
Oh, the Bears. The Bears.
Imagine if they don't take a quarterback.
The Bears.
Could you imagine?
Oh, if they don't take Fields, I'm going to end the stream.
We're going to bed early tonight, boys. I mean, we're rivals. What do you want me to do?
Bears needs Field. No swindling here. Going to get Fields, I hope. I agree. This is a crazy pick, guys. Oh, my gosh. The Bears. The Bears. The Bears.
The Bears. The Bears.
Oh, I got to get my tweet ready now.
Make sure you spell Mac Jones correctly.
It's got to be Justin Fields, right?
I don't know, man. I don't know. For the Bears' sake, you would hope so. But have you ever?
Uh-oh.
Who was the last? Oh man.
Icy said if they take Mac, fire everybody.
I mean, we talked about how incompetent the Dolphins front office is. The Bears front office is a whole different story, a much deeper, darker story.
This is crazy.
Hey, someone tell Schefter to quit tipping picks.
They traded next year's first, a 4, and a 5.
Well,
and this year's first.
They really want someone.
It's a QB for sure. Chicago is definitely a bottom 3 front office. I agree. The Eagles are right there too. The Jets are up there. Man, this is going to be a crazy pick, guys. This is going to be an insane pick. They got about 3 minutes left up here, man. Oh my gosh. Tank said New England is the worst front office in the NFL. He fell.
Simply not true.
He fell. We choked. Please be Mac. The Patriots are going to take Mac Jones if it falls to 15, right?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how Belichick feels about Mac Jones.
Let's see.
Well, Justin Fields and his whole family just came back into the camera. So
tough.
I don't know. They seem to be pretty happy.
Well, let's go. Let's go.
I want to see a team trade up just to trade that pick back down.
1,000%. I'm trying to get this live stream out here. He said, "Oh my God, you're kidding me! It's a Mac time."
Well, we're being trolled again. Hold on. Why is everyone? I feel like we're being trolled. We have to be being trolled. Oh my God, that would be the biggest Bears move of all time, though, right?
Right, to take Mac Jones. Oh my gosh, man. What a night. What a night.
Just announce it. This is ridiculous.
I need to know. I feel like Tank turned those notifications off. I already got the pick. I don't want to spoil it, though. I got the pick. Adana said Giants got a steal. Bullet said this is stressful. Roger, keep talking. Oh, Tank and Wyatt got real quiet in the chat.
So it's Justin Fields, right? I mean, they haven't announced it yet, but
yes, it is. Wyatt said he's a Bucks fan now.
Oh man.
Justin Fields to Chicago, Brandon.
You know what's crazy is they still haven't announced that.
Oh, my bad.
Zach's over here spoiling it now.
Sorry.
They have a draft-a-thon going on right now. I don't know what this is all about.
Bullets is checking on the homies.
Yeah, I need to make sure they good.
Wyatt, Tank, we need y'all in the chat, man. Y'all good? Y'all good, man? Great pick. But I see. I agree. Tank said oh my God, we choked so freaking hard, man. How do we not trade up for the dang QB2? Wyatt was just a simple, no, I'm not good.
What is the opposite of good? I am that.
Oh man. Adonis said he does not like Justin in Chicago. He's not safe. Brandon, grading this pick now for the Chicago Bears, Justin Fields.
A+. I mean, that's incredible. He has no protection, and he already has broken ribs. But man, I mean, you need a quarterback, or else it's Andy Dalton. So yeah, great pick.
That's true. That is true. That's pick 11, man. We're getting the secondary ticker. I hate how StreamYard only lets me put so many words through one. Wyatt said, if we take Mac, my Series X goes through the window.
You can donate that to somebody if you wanted to instead of doing that.
Brandon will actually join the MLB League.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll pick up my copy tomorrow.
Tank said, I understand pick 6 or so, but not moving up. But pick 11, come on, man. Oh man. Tank said we better take Mac now. Wyatt said no free handouts.
So let me talk to the Pats fans. You want Mac Jones? That's the serious question. Do you guys really want Mac Jones?
Adonis said it's open sack season with the Bears. You get a sack, everybody gets a sack. Tank said yes.
Why? What wants about Mac Jones?
Tank wants Mac Jones. Wyatt absolutely does not.
Thank you. Now I'm starting to like Wyatt a little bit more.
Your real beef is with Tank.
It might be. It might have been the real beef the whole time.
Oh, take Rousseau now. Like, are you talking about the Cowboys taking Rousseau or the Pats? Because I like Rousseau on the Cowboys.
Do you? Not this high. Come on.
Man, I think his ceiling is up there. It's a risky pick, but I mean, I feel like the Cowboys. I feel like he'll help the Cowboys. He'll immediately improve their D line.
Yeah,
that's crazy. I think the Cowboys have to take Parsons still here, though. Even if you trade it back, you still have to take Parsons here. Wyatt said New England should take Rousseau. This is going to be interesting. He said Parsons is still there. New England, please take him. So, Brandon, what do you think the Cowboys do here at this pick?
I think they go DB. Personally, I think they go Parsons. I say DB. I guess he's the linebacker, but they're going to play him as safety.
Yeah. At pick number 12, man, the Dallas Cowboys are up, guys. This has been from like pick 8 to now. It's just been pure chaos. Facts. Here in the draft. Holy crap! But guys, who do y'all think the Cowboys select here at pick 12? You get called out. He said Parsons at safety is a worse idea than the Patriots taking Mac. I agree.
Do you?
Parsons has never played safety in his life.
Yeah, but yes, he's the linebacker, but he's like one of these tweener guys.
I guess he runs a 4.3.
Yeah, no kidding. Like what?
Wyatt said Dallas is going to shock the world and take Asante Samuel.
No.
I'll throw up. Adonis said Justin really QB2. I hate that he fell to the worst possible franchise. I agree. I think Justin Fields should have went probably 2 or 3. I mean, it definitely should have been higher than where he was taken. Tank said he ain't Simmons. Everyone went and ran a 4.3. That is fair. That is fair. But I think Parsons is to pick here regardless of where you put him. I think he's an immediate upgrade. And that would make I think it would give the Cowboys arguably one of the best linebacking cores in the country. Justin QB4. This is ridiculous. Him and Lance were neck and neck, apparently. That's tough. Tank said they clocked him at a 4.27 and he didn't even run. Fair enough. So the pick is in. Apparently Wyatt is a PFF idiot, so that's a new thing. But man, so if Parsons isn't the pick here, Brandon, I mean, where do you think Jerry Jones could go? There's no one he could just waste a pick on here, really, right?
I mean, Najee Harris, Travis Etienne, just the best running back available.
Could you imagine if they take a running back with
It
Zeke
would be
there?
so stupid, but it would make so much sense for Jerry Jones. I don't know who has the best feet in this draft because Jerry Jones, we know him.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Slater here. Their offensive line is definitely getting older. I think a young Slater would fit right in. It would give them I guess a boost in the offensive line category. Yeah, Slater the pick, if not Micah Parsons. Right, that who are they bringing out for this pick? When does this?
I don't know.
I don't know who that is.
By the sound up, I might know.
That's true. The draftathon?
Yeah.
You say eh.
This dude is sucking on the mask, though. Check this out. He's breathing it in.
I thought it was a man. I think it is.
I said man, right?
Yeah, I don't know. This is tough. Who do they pick?
I don't know, but they're screaming. Micah Parsons.
A good pick. Good pick. Micah Parsons goes to 12 to the Cowboys. This gives them one of the best linebacking cores in the NFL. Wow. What a pick. Good trade back to get an extra pick and still wind up with the best defensive player on the board.
They still end up with your guy, basically, or your second guy after your first guy got snatched out from under you.
Facts. Well, Micah Parsons, man, to the Dallas Cowboys, that wide receiving core is going to be nasty, like Adonis said. This is crazy right now, man. Just pure chaos right this second.
Yeah.
But let us know. So let's grade this pick, Brandon. Micah Parsons to the Cowboys. What do you give it at number 12?
That's an A for me. I think it's a great bat. I honestly have not seen just a terrible pick yet, which is crazy.
Which is crazy because the Bears have picked, the Jets have picked.
Yeah, fair.
Let's see. Parsons, baby, to the Cowboys. I give it an A as well. I think he probably is one of the best defensive players in the draft, and you get him at 12 after you trade back and get an extra third-round pick.
So now we're on to the Chargers, and
yep,
I would hope they're going to go O-line here to protect Justin Herbert. Yes, I agree. I agree with the chairman here. Anyone who is a Penn State and a Cowboys fan is probably the most insufferable person of all time.
Yeah, I actually agree with I think they do need a DB, but what DB are you taking at 13 and you feel good that you didn't reach?
Caleb Farley?
No.
No?
Not with the injury. Not with the injury. I wouldn't take him before 15.
What about Merrick?
Maybe. I would go for that. I would go for that. I'm really high on him. I think they do go O-line. Personally, especially, with all the O-line that's still on the board. Tank said it's Mac or trade back for him. We blew this one if we don't get Mac Jones. Wyatt said New England is the worst team in the AFC East all of a sudden. I agree. I think Slater's the pick for the Chargers, Tank. Yeah. I agree. Asante Samuel, I don't know. I think Newsome would have to be above Samuel for me.
It is going to be interesting to see because I do think they go O-line. It's gonna be interesting to see which O lineman to go with. Yes, Slater's the popular option here, but I mean, there's a lot of really, really good offensive linemen that I had going higher in this draft. They could even go with a guy like Elijah Vera Tucker here.
I agree. I think so. If I'm them, I wouldn't mind Elisha Vera Tucker here. I understand how good Slater is, but I think Elijah Vera Tucker offers more flexibility in where you can play him, which would be more beneficial for the Chargers.
Yeah. Now I will say that Elijah Vera Tucker, I think his arms measured in at like 32 and a half inches, where you want most tackles to have closer to like 34. So yeah, I still think he's flexible. He's a really good player. Rashawn Slater, I think we're overhyping just a bit, right? And that's one of my personal takes, and I've had this take. He didn't play last season, and I think that his hype's only gone up because we saw how he performed against Chase Young. I mean, that's the only reason. That one game against Chase Young, he handled him. But other than that, like, what other accolades does he have?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, I agree. Cowboys are probably declining that team option. New England taking Bateman. I'm sure you're going to send Tank into just a stroke here in just a second. But yeah, Bateman would be an interesting pick. But I just want to say, I told y'all that wide receiver position wasn't fixed, but y'all said y'all figured it out. So why take Bateman? Oh, apparently, there we go. I'm burning down Arkansas. That was the response I was waiting on.
We've been waiting for that, honestly. Like,
Yes, the whole thing just to make sure he gets Wyatt.
hey, honestly, cool by me. Like, go ahead. You've got my full
No one's missing Arkansas.
What?
Wyatt does agree Rashawn Slater's overhyped, though.
I think he is.
That's crazy. So, guys, let us know what you think, man. The pick is in for the Chargers, so we're just waiting here for this pick. Rashawn Slater, are they going to reach on a corner? Are they going to go Elisha Vera Tucker? I mean, could they pull out a Dare Shaw pick? I mean, this could be interesting. Wyatt said, "Do it, put me out of my misery." The Patriots fans tonight. I'm going to rename the YouTube video "Pats Fans Meltdown" because this is what this chat has turned into: is two Patriots fans melting down because their team failed to get Justin Fields. This is going to be so interesting, man. I think once we get to these mid-round picks, man, it just becomes a guessing game. I mean, really and truly, I mean, there's so many teams that could do so many things. We got a bunch of really, really, really big picks coming up. The Vikings are up next. The Patriots at 15. Raiders are coming up too. The Cardinals are coming up. The Dolphins' second pick's coming up. We got some huge picks here on the Blue Bloods Draft Special, man. We appreciate y'all still tuning in, man. Rocking with us at late tonight, man, and trying to get through this draft. I am pumped for this one. But keep sharing with your friends, man. Get them in here. Let's all watch the draft. But the Chargers are going to kind of shape what happens to the next few picks. I think the Vikings really need O-line too. So really, I think it's going to come down to whether the Pats take Mac Jones or not. That's really, I think, the next big question mark surrounding the NFL draft. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Wyatt. I think Vera Tucker is probably going to go to Minnesota unless he's taken here. And if he does go here, I think they'll go Slater for this next pick. So I expect two of the best linemen to go next. We'll see. Apparently, Tank already sees the pick, so. I mean, it's going to be interesting who they get. A lot of people had Horn going here to them, but Horn goes real early to Carolina. So it is going to be interesting to see what happens here with the Chargers pick. Tank said they stood pat, got a nice one. So I'm assuming they probably got Slater here, if I had to guess. We are waiting for the pick now, but you know what? Since Brandon –
I'm here.
he's here. He's there. Oh. Brandon always just walks away, man. Look at him.
That's fine. I told you guys it was a normal night.
So yeah, the Chargers actually do get Rashawn Slater. It is official. Rashawn Slater is the pick for the Chargers, man. So let me know in the comments what y'all think of that pick. Do you think Slater is an A plus grade? Do you think it's an A, B? Grade this pick for me. Icy said great pick. Brandon, what is your grade here? Slater to the Chargers.
B plus. I mean, I think it's a good pick. They could not have gone wrong with the line here. I think no matter who they went with, I think you're going to be hard pressed to have you're going to be hard pressed to place Slater at a tackle position in the NFL. That's what I'll say. I think he's either going to be a right tackle or he's going to be a guard.
Okay. I don't mind that though. I'll take
really,
that.
really good offensive lineman, but to think he's going to be a left tackle, I mean, that's just not reality.
Yeah. I don't mind it. Adonis said B plus. That's about what I'll say. I would say B, like on the dot, is what I like here. I definitely think B would be a good one. Odd Vikings take Mac Jones. I would be shocked.
Me too.
Absolutely shocked.
1,500. Place your bets now.
I would be shocked. Wyatt said A for Slater. Adonis said he's probably going to move to guard. I agree. I think he fits more the NFL guard mold than he does a tackle. It's kind of like Brandon was just saying. We agree. I think everybody in the chat, everyone here is saying Vera Tucker to the Vikings. That fits exactly what they need. Wyatt agrees too. Slater is a guard at the next level, man. So, we're through 13 picks, man. So let us know what was the most shocking pick of the night, the most shocking trade. What do y'all think of the NFL draft so far tonight? I think it has to be the Bears taking Justin Fields, man. That was bananas.
I think my draft's behind now. I think I'm behind.
Oh no! All I did, I just went to Twitter because you weren't here.
This man,
he'll dominate an offensive guard. Watch, yeah, and the thing too, Adonis, is that he played all 5 positions at USC. Like he had time at left tackle, he had time at left and right guard, he had a little bit of time at center. He also had time at right tackle. This kid can play everywhere. For Vera Tucker. And if you're talking about Slater, I agree because he dominated at tackle. And so if you can dominate at tackle, I have no doubt you can dominate at guard too. I think this Chargers offensive line just got serious because I mean they still had I think it's Trey Turner, I believe, or Try Turner, I believe. There that gives them they got such a nasty thing. They also have Lindsley now at center. I mean, the Chargers went from having no offensive line, Brandon, to having probably one of the most put together ones in the league.
Yeah, I think so. But notice how they're only showing highlights against Ohio State. Like I said, I don't know. That was like his one great game. Other than that, I mean, yeah, I think he's a pretty dominant pass blocker. His rush blocking is so-so.
Okay, I feel that, which is kind of worrisome because that's kind of what a guard needs to do, my guy.
I understand that. That's why I don't think I honestly think he's so overhyped.
Really?
Yeah, I said that. That's been my.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, you said that. I mean, I agree, Adonis. The Chargers should get a wide receiver second round. I would love, man, if Rondale Moore falls to them. I love that. I love that matchup there. Got the tweet ready for the Bluebloods, man. We're here for this Minnesota Vikings pick. But yeah, Chargers go round 2. What round 2 wide receiver would you like to see them take? I mean, if Terrace Marshall falls too, that'd be an interesting pick for them.
Yeah. No, I mean, if he falls, Rondale Moore will be interesting. I don't know. Rondale Moore would probably be like my number 1 go-to guy here.
Yeah, I agree. Slater and Sewell shouldn't even have been a debate for me. No. Sewell is a generational talent at offensive line, I think.
He absolutely is. I mean, you want to say Trevor Lawrence?
Uh-oh. We got a trade alert.
Again?
The Jets The Jets to 14.
Why?
The Jets. What? Okay,
Why
so let's look at this. Let's look at this. They get Zach Wilson. They get Zach Wilson, right?
Yeah.
So my only thing is, are they going to go offensive line with Vera Tucker or Darrishaw, or are they coming up for an edge rusher? You look at Kwity Paye, you look at Jalen Phillips, Gregory Rousseau, you also look at someone like a Jason Away. I mean, what happens here, Brandon? I mean, the Jets coming up all the way to 14, right before the Pats, too.
So I will say that since they made this trade, I have to imagine they're probably going to go edge rusher here, just because I feel like there's a lot of edge rushers coming off the board between now and the Jets, well, former next pick. So there are going to be a couple O linemen off the board here, but there's definitely more edge rushers off the board in these next few picks. If they go a line here, then I don't understand the trade at all.
Wow, man. What a trade. So New York trades up to 14.
And what do the Vikings get for that?
I'm looking right now. Oh, let's see. Wyatt says he wants them to take Jalen Phillips. Oh, there's some speculation they traded up for Trevon.
Yeah, I can see Trayvon Merrick going here. The Jets just have so many pieces that they need that it could almost be anything. That's why I'm having to go based off of like who they traded in front of.
Wow, Tank said no way, no damn way. I don't know what that's to, but let us know, Tank.
They drafted Mac Jones.
Phillips is the best edge rusher in the draft. We're just going to leave that there. Mo Rig at 23. Don't overthink it. Man, we got some. I can't find what they traded for him.
The details might not be released yet.
That's true. Yeah, I haven't seen what they traded for the pick yet, guys. But I will let y'all know as soon as I see anything.
Something about Drew Brees on the Lowe's commercial just makes sense.
That's tough.
Well, I mean, he's already been on Wrangler commercials.
Let's see. Let us know in the comments if y'all know what the trade was. I can't. Even Shefty hasn't even tweeted what the trade is.
I like that Zach and Adam Schefter are like best friends. That he can say Shefty.
Well, I mean that's what he goes by.
I don't think he does.
I need to see what Minnesota got. That's if they added a 2, that's huge. What time does the draft end? Midnight, I guess, just when it finishes. I would imagine probably 11.
Yeah.
What's up?
So it's usually somewhere between 10 and 11 for the first round. Yeah. Then it's back on tomorrow.
Right. It's 2 hours and not half a but I think like pick 32 and everything. Let's see. Minnesota got 66 and 86 and traded 143. So they traded 14 and 143 for 66 and 86. That's a dub. I'll agree. That's a dub for the Vikings. So they get 23, 66, and 86 for 14 and 143. I like that.
I wouldn't
That's
be
not bad.
I mean,
that's not bad if you're the Vikings.
And you get a first round, third round, and a fourth round. That's insane.
Yeah, I like that. That's not bad.
Or I'll take it back. You get 2 third rounds in a first round. That's crazy.
Oh, okay. Well, I got the pick spoiled for me. I'll wait for it though.
No, go ahead and hit us.
All right. It's Elijah Vera Tucker, guys.
I don't get that. That doesn't make sense to me. Like, why do you trade up? I'm not that mad at it, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, why wouldn't you trade like later on? Like, trade with a team like,
I don't know.
it's just weird to me.
I mean, it gives. I mean, listen, because you could put Vera Tucker at guard, and now you also can get. So now you get Vera Tucker and Mekhi Becton.
That O line, man. That O line.
Leave it to Elijah Vera Tucker to be the only person not to have like a Twitter gif with him. This is tough. This is a bad look for you, Elijah Vera Tucker. Wyatt is upset. Tank said the time is now Mac or trade back. Wyatt said I'm done. See y'all in hell.
Well,
but yeah, Elijah Vera Tucker going here at 14.
Mac Jones looks happy. I'll say that. He's on the phone. He looked very excited.
Dang.
So that's crazy. I'll go ahead and spoil that one. I'll go ahead and tip that pick.
That's tough. Did the Patriots really get Mac Jones?
He was on the phone smiling, so I don't know. Seems a little suspicious.
Mac Jones to the Patriots.
Who tipped it?
Twitter.
Well, yeah, but I have a Twitter. Like
that's true. Albert Breer, senior NFL reporter for NBC Sports Boston, 985 The Sports Hub, and he also has the MM quarterback for SI.
Fair enough.
I'm taking his word. Pro Football Focus just tweeted it too. And I think Shefty just went off on it.
I don't understand the Mac Jones hype. Now, what's crazy is that Bill Belichick's probably going to turn him into like the greatest quarterback of all time.
Wow, man. Mac Jones to 15. But first, we have to grade Elijah Vera Tucker to the Jets. Brandon, what's the grade?
A+. I truly believe that's an A+. Elijah Vera Tucker is honestly, and I know he went top 14 in this draft. I still think he's underrated. I think he was probably the second best lineman in this draft.
The second best? Wow.
Yeah. Well, maybe third behind Darisaw, but he's definitely better than Slater, in my opinion.
Okay, I don't mind that. I'm gonna give it a B. I think he has some questions, but I don't mind it. I don't mind it. But Tank said, "Let's go." It had to happen.
So
Wyatt with a short, I'm pissed. Adonis is not in love with Mac Jones to the Patriots.
So his name is McCorkle.
Really?
Michael McCorkle Jones. And this man decided instead of Mike, he's not going to go be Mike Jones, which would be really cool. He's Mac Jones. That's so stupid.
Man. Mac Jones to the Patriots. Wyatt said it's an F, Brandon. Is it an F for the Patriots taking Mac Jones right here?
It's not an F, but it's like a C-, I think.
Oh, man.
Like you turn the assignment in and your professor feels bad for you.
Yeah, Tank says stood pat and took my 7th most wanted player on his list. Tank said he's been calling it for 3.
Face.
Oh
Who are your
man.
top 6 players if he was your 7th?
Oh, hey, Adonis said he gives it 2 Fs.
Look, I'm not mad at the Fs. I want to think that Bill Belichick is still a genius and that he knows what he's doing here.
Tank wants to know what's wrong with Mac.
He benefited from having the best wide receiving core in college football. Like that's it.
Wow, man.
McCarron looked really good in college too.
So did Blake Sims.
So did Grant McElroy.
What a time to be alive. Mac Jones to the Patriots. Wyatt said he would rather traded a 3 for Jimmy Garoppolo.
McCorkle.
Tank says my worst reality is now a nightmare. My worst nightmare is now a reality. That's how mad I am. Wyatt, it's okay.
Oh, this is killer. I love this.
Tank says so you can't be good and go to a good school. I mean, his ceiling is Kirk Cousins. I mean, I think that's the best you're probably going to get. I think Bill's happy. I don't know if Mac Jones starts this year, to be honest. He's not. You know, I don't want to hear any Tom Brady comparisons thrown around on this podcast. There's no Tom Brady comparisons on this podcast. Wyatt said he was throwing to wide receivers up about 15 yards. We just drafted A.J. McCarron in the first. Tank thinks he's going to start for the Patriots. Bullet said that he's glad that the Patriots didn't get Fields. Adonis said this man has 2 DUIs. He doesn't make good decisions. You know, Adonis, that's a good thing. You know, while while Justin Fields was getting his character assassinated, we got this dude with 2 DUIs that no one said anything about.
Find me where the second DUI is, because he has 1. I don't know where the second. I think people are making that up.
Really?
That's my conspiracy. That's the hill I'll die on. Look it up online, dude. You can only find 1.
Okay. I'll look it up.
Still not great decision-making skills.
Who do you think the Cardinals get here, man?
It's gonna be so interesting. I can see them taking like Jalen Phillips here, or like Kwity Paye. I think they edge rusher.
Really, edge?
I think they solidify that D line.
I see. If I had to pick Jordan Love or Mac Jones, I'm taking Jordan Love.
I am too.
Every day. Bullet, you wildin'. Adonis said 1 DUI is too many, Brandon. How dare you? How dare you?
I said not great decision-making skills. I just don't think we should be slandering this man's name.
1 is too many. I agree with you, Adonis. But we got a guest on the podcast. We got Hannah. Hannah, who should the Arizona Cardinals take here at 16?
She said Kwity Paye.
Yeah.
Kwity Paye. Okay, I like it. Who does she want the Saints to get? I need to know.
I'll be totally honest with you. I've been working since I got home, so I have not been listening to you. What was probably?
Oh man. Bullet said Brandon is a smart guy. We might have a opponent of that on the podcast now. Never been a smart guy on this podcast. But guys, let us know who you think the Cardinals are going to take. I've had Christian Barmore going here since we started mock drafts. Because they got Watt and Jones for the outside. I think they need an inside presence that can get some pass rush, man. This is going to be an interesting pick here. Are they showing Mac Jones drawing when he was 7?
I guess, man. This is
tough.
You know his name's McCorkle?
No.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I'd go by Mac too.
Well, his first name's Michael, so you'd think Mike or Michael.
I actually think Zaven Collins here.
No, he thinks Zaven Colyons.
Yeah, Icy has a spelling problem. Xavier Collins here. That'd be an interesting pick. I mean, I off the top of my head, I don't remember if they signed Reddick back.
I'm not sure. Not a big NFL guy.
If they did, that would give them a ridiculous outside linebacker combo. That would be disgusting. The pick is the most frustrating thing of all time.
It makes me so mad. And then you're like, why is the countdown still on if the pick's in? That's so stupid. That doesn't make any sense.
I just want to know how much we had to pay to sit in the chair.
I want to know why that's a reward. It's not a reward. That's a nasty old chair. All right, Hannah, what's he saying?
I'm really
Xavier Collins, actually.
Zach spoils the pick again.
I'm ahead of you then.
Yes.
You're ahead of
you. I watched it, yeah. Xavier Collins. So Icy was probably spoiling. What a pick. What a pick. I love this pick, though.
Yeah.
I'm giving it an A+. I'm giving it an A+ all the time.
I'll give it an A.
It's just an A?
Yeah, just an A.
Adonis said B+.
Thank you. I like Adonis, man. This guy's cool.
Arizona Cardinals take Adonis. Icy said no. It's just he can play edge and linebacker if they need it. I agree, man. Could you imagine the pass rush if you can move J.J. Watt inside and have Chandler Jones and Xavier Collins on the outside along with Hassan Reddick? That would be something else, man. That would be something else. So yeah, let us know what y'all think about this Xavier Collins pick. It is definitely going to be interesting to see how they utilize him. Got to update our ticker, man. Patriots taking Mac Jones, and now the Cardinals taking our guy Xavier Collins.
And
Let's go. This is insane. I mean, I like Xavier Collins. I really do. I just didn't expect him to go this high.
No.
That was insane. Bullets wants to know who is going to draft a running back first. Personally, I think the best bet really is the Steelers, man. There's been so many rumors about the Steelers really, really liking Najee Harris.
Which would be, I think that would be a decent pick at least. I mean,
yeah. I don't know. But listen, I'm going to be honest. If the Dolphins draft one at 18 bullets, I'm not going to lie, I will absolutely rage off this podcast. It will be just Brandon here tonight.
You guys don't want that. I'm about to get a pick.
The Steelers, man. Adonis agrees. The Steelers are probably your best bet for that. Icy said, I'm here for that with an A, just to add a little bit extra onto that. But yeah, well, Icy's a Browns fan, man. So anything he doesn't think running back should go first round. So Bullets likes it. Man, we're inching closer to some of y'all's picks. I know Adonis's team's picks coming up. My pick is up next after the Raiders. We got some team picks coming. Icy's Browns are coming up. And, of course, Bullets and Brandon's Saints are also coming up. We're going to be on high alert for that one. Man, I'm interested. So what do you think the Raiders do here, man? This is going to be an interesting pick.
It is going to be interesting. I think they need to go D-line. So either just a straight-up defensive tackle or defensive end. I can see them taking exactly what I said the Cardinals would, going with Kwity Paye or going with Jalen Phillips.
Ooh.
That's the biggest need in D-line for sure.
Yeah, I just part of me really feels like they're going to reach for JOK.
I can see that. I can see that as well.
Because JOK can step down into that outside linebacker role, that outside linebacker / pass rusher role. Adonis says D end or offensive tackle here for them. I mean,
Yeah.
maybe Darrisaw, possibly. I think Darrisaw has fallen a lot further than a lot of people probably thought. Bullet said Raiders are going to get Barmore. That's an interesting prediction. Christian
Yeah,
Barmore from
I like
Alabama at D
Barmore.
tackle.
I really like Barmore. The Raiders.
He's a good he's a pretty good pass rushing defensive tackle, and he definitely is a run stopper. So that wouldn't be a bad pick. So I mean, we have the options of Barmore. We have JOK. We have edge. We have edge guys like J. Lee Phillips, Gregory Rousseau, Kawiti Pay. We also have Darrisaw at offensive tackle. The Raiders are going to set the tone here. I'm just getting nervous, Brandon. The only thing I can look at is some Dolphins coming up next. And if we draft Najee Harris, about how all these great listeners are going to be upset we have to leave. I feel like the mom that's packing up the kids.
You know what? I'm turning this car around.
Tank, we agree, man. The draft's about to get wild. Y'all are about to see me get wild if we draft Najee Harris. I'm going to keep coming back to that till we don't. I just want a Azeez Ojulari. Is that too much to ask?
It shouldn't be, but apparently, I don't know.
Newsome is still here. Newsome is an option here as well, I think, because I mean they really don't have a go-to corner.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie, all these pizza commercials are getting to me, man. I'm hungry.
you need to eat a chicken or something, dude.
I know, bro. Dolphins get Etienne. Listen, I won't be as mad as if we draft Najee Harris. I'll still be pretty mad.
Mel Kiper had Elijah Moore at 16 overall.
What?
Yeah.
Our god, Jamon Davis is there though.
Yeah.
Covered him on the podcast. We were there. Tank said he's going to win a little bit of money if Etienne goes first as a running back. So that's something to root for there for our boy Tank.
I guess so.
He also needs pay to be the first D lineman.
This man's gambling on draft.
Wow, what a pick.
Do you have it?
Leatherwood.
Really?
Alex Leatherwood. What a pick.
Really?
Wow. Before Darrisaw.
Oh, he's from Pensacola? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Wow. Alex Leatherwood, guys. Going to Las Vegas. What a pick.
I mean, I don't know what to say. I mean, this is a guy that we thought might fall out of the first round altogether.
The Bengals I'm looking at right now is man, maybe y'all should have went Sewell.
Maybe. I mean, geez. Well, yeah. There's still a lot of teams that need O-line.
Yeah, Las Vegas is so unpredictable, though, man.
I remember last year when I ran with the joke about them taking Henry Ruggs, and then they did.
Yep.
That's how unpredictable they are. I can make a joke and it comes true.
This is crazy, guys. What a pick here. Brandon, I need a grade.
A. I mean, I think Alex Leatherwood is a fantastic offensive lineman. And I think that if you take his entire career into account, he might be right there behind Penei Sewell as the second best offensive tackle. But this past year, there were a couple questions about him. He didn't really he didn't play as well as he did his first couple seasons, his first 3 seasons. And so he fell a little bit. But man, honestly, 17 is a pretty value pick. I know a lot of people had it. A lot of people had him predicted falling lower than that. But in the grand scheme of things, his actual talent, that's pretty valuable there at 17.
I agree. Yeah, Raiders probably would take a decent Bama player over a great non-SEC or Clemson player. I'd probably give this a B-, just because of his – yeah, B- because his performance at the Senior Bowl really worries me, man.
That's why.
He got shown up at the Senior Bowl.
Okay, but it's the Senior Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, but that's when you're going up against the best of the best, supposedly. and he didn't play that well. And I felt like they could have got him at another spot. So yeah, I would say B minus. Tank said not knocking Leatherwood, he would give it a B. He said like an 86 out of 100. That's not terrible.
B plus.
Icy, if I do, I wouldn't mind O-line here. I don't love Darashall though, as just a prospect. I really am just sold on an edge rusher here. But if we get it, all I'll say, the only pick I'll rage about is running back right here. That's the only pick I'll rage about. Adonis said he's giving Leatherwood a B minus. Man, he said he doesn't have that quick first step that you want out of offensive tackle. And Tank said the pick was in fast. Tank, it was in fast. Icy's giving the Leatherwood pick a C. That's the lowest grade we've gotten so far out of everybody. So that's an interesting one. Icy not sold on the Leatherwood pick. But guys, that was an interesting pick there. So we're gonna have to see what happens next as Roger Goodell is going to the stage. Jaylene Phillips.
How you feel?
I don't hate it. I don't like him as much as Rousseau, but I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Adonis gave it an A minus. Icy said, "Congrats, Zach." He said an A plus 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 plus. And Wyatt says what I said: Phillips over Rousseau and pay. Though I would much rather have had one of those two, but edge rusher was our biggest need. Brandon left on the board. Why not? I mean, I think this kid has such a high upside, Brandon. But like we've talked about on the podcast, we haven't seen it.
Yeah, we haven't.
I think this is going to be a real hit or miss pick. But yeah, so I mean, Adonis gave it an A minus. Icy an A plus. What do the rest of y'all think? Tank said B minus. Brandon, what do you rate this pick?
I'm teetering between a C plus and a B minus. I'm gonna lay one on B minus, I think.
B minus. I'll take that. I like it. Wyatt said Phillips is a freak. He's a super raw. I agree. Yeah. He has high upside, but he also has high bust potential. It can go either way. A C plus here for Wyatt. So Brandon, I have to ask, man. Now we're here. We're pick 19, the Washington football team. I have had them going wide receiver. I've had Rashawn Bateman going here. All my mock drafts, pretty much. Where do you think they go?
I do think they end up going wide receiver here. I can see Rashad Bateman. I can see Terrace Marshall. I'm trying to think about these wide receivers that are left on the board. I guess those are probably the two or the top two. Well, I guess Elijah Moore. A lot of people really like him. I don't know. I think they go wide receiver. Who exactly is going to be is still kind of a mystery.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, can someone explain to me the Elijah Moore hype?
I don't know. Apparently, he has like all the tangibles. He played for Ole Miss, which I get, and he was really good for Ole Miss. So, like, I feel like we're giving him too hard of a time. At the same time, I don't think he's going to go into the league and be a superstar.
I don't know, man. Wyatt said Washington going Tony or Bateman. Icy said Phillips would be a top 10 pick if not for injury. I don't know about that one.
That's not true.
Tank said JOK here. No way. They got Samuel and Terry at wide receiver. Adonis said that he has to get quicker. He looked like he was stuck in the mud. Elijah Moore's a good route runner. I'll give you that. He's not a bad route runner. Washington got to get an offensive tackle, so possibly Darashall here. A good round two talent for Elijah Moore. I agree with you on that one, my guy. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be so interesting. So now that I'm looking on Twitter, kind of seeing how people are reacting. Do you think Andy Dalton and these guys want to take back that QB1 tweet they tweeted out a few weeks ago?
I saw that. I think it was just over a month ago. That's a bad look. Everybody's quote tweeting it with Justin Fields now, which
Yeah.
that's tough.
Our guy Couch Coach is probably sweating this pick right now.
He is. Who did he want again?
Oh, I think he wanted a wide receiver or like an offensive tackle.
Yeah, those are definitely two biggest needs. Picks in though.
Yeah. Wyatt said, "Why would Washington football team take an edge tank? Do you even know what you're saying?"
A fact. I mean,
That is a fact.
They have one of the best defensive lines in the country. Why would they? I don't get it.
Wyatt said he wanted all the smoke. Andy Dalton only signed there because they promised him the starting role. Well, that looks like that looks like a lot.
He might start. I don't know.
Can you imagine starting Andy Dalton over Justin Fields?
That's so bad. Well, didn't the Dolphins start?
Shut up. Shut. Yeah. Yeah. Bullet said he's proud of the Bears. There you go, man. They are.
The Bears are one of the teams that I think nobody really hates unless you're like a Packers fan because they never do anything well.
They're like the little brother, bro. That's it's like, man, please don't mess this up. Like,
every
put your puzzle together.
They're just good enough to get into like the wild card game, and then they lose every year.
They did. They promised Mike Clinton the starting job. Tank said Fit to your where you were about to say, Brandon. He said Fitz is way better than Andy Dalton. Fitz magic.
Is he?
Yeah. Adonis said they smoking crack in Chicago if Fields don't start. I agree, Adonis. I agree. Man, what a draft so far. What a draft. Guys, what are y'all's initial thoughts right now to everything that has been going on? What's been y'all's favorite pick of the draft so far? Let us know in the comments. Oh man, I don't know who they're gonna take here. Yeah, it's got to be Bateman for me though, man. I really like Bateman here. Get our ticker updated here.
I don't know if this is accurate, but man, that's a weird pick. Wow. I know who they're taking. That's crazy.
Go ahead.
Jamon Davis.
Wow. Oh, Tank will tell the smoke time. He said, why would they take a linebacker, as I was just told?
How crazy is that? Why did they take that? Why?
Well, because he's an inside linebacker.
Yeah. Still.
He's not an edge rusher. Listen,
you still need an offensive line.
Yeah, but it's a deep class.
Yeah, but at this point, I don't know.
Listen, I like this kid so much.
Oh, he's great.
Because I compare him to Demario Davis. Would you take Demario Davis at 19?
I would.
Bullet said Fields to Bears, most perfect pick for him. Tank said he must be an idiot. Wyatt said, Tank, there's a difference between linebackers and edge.
There is.
Yeah, especially there is.
Linebacker and edge.
Tank said Trevon or linebacker was my choice if there was not a top 5 QB. Adonis, I agree. That front seven with with Davis, with Young and Sweat on the outside, with Jonathan Allen on the inside, and I'm blanking on the kid's name. Who's the other Alabama player they took? Payne. They got Payne on the inside too. That front seven has to be just elite. So I like this comment by Adonis here. Wyatt said Bobby Wagner equals linebacker. Chandler Jones equals edge. Learn your terminology. I agree. Educate them, boys. Bullets is saying he loves the energy in the chat. I agree. This has been a blast, man. Y'all have made this so much better than last year. So shout out to all of y'all that have been tuned in this whole time. But now, Brandon, we finally go to the Giants. And I agree, Icy. JOK here would be a great fit.
Yeah, but I honestly think the Giants end up going D-line here. I think they go Barmore. I think they go Kwity Paye, one of those two.
Where would you go?
What do you mean, where would I go?
Like, which one of those would be your top choice?
Me? Kwity Paye.
Yeah, because I feel like they need an edge more so than they need a D tackle.
Right.
JOK can legit play anywhere in the front seven.
JOK hype is getting to me for real. He is also one of those really, really overhyped players. He's undersized. He plays at 200 pounds.
Oh, Tank said he's a 4'3" outside guy.
Yeah, but he weighed in at 201 pounds right before the draft. Like,
Tank been saying he's 215.
He is not 215.
We have a new rivalry: Tank versus B-Dub here on the podcast.
B-Dub versus the world, I guess.
B-Dub versus everybody. This guy, Adonis, said JOK moves to strong safety.
Adonis, man. You okay?
Uh-oh. Tank said you said Parsons could play safety. Tough look for B-Dub here on the podcast.
Parsons returned punts, dude. How could he not play safety?
Wyatt said JOK is a hybrid edge whose absolute ceiling is Kyle Van Noy.
Yeah.
I don't mind that comparison.
I'm starting to like this Wyatt guy. We're not rivals.
Giants could take edge. Yeah. I agree. I agree. Okay. Adonis said he's a box type player. I could also see that. Tank throwing insults. Tank said go to bed. You're salty. He is probably a little salty from that pick. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's probably a little bit upset. But guys, we appreciate y'all, man, tuning in. We are at pick 20. We are over halfway through this draft. Our boy Adonis's pick is coming up. We got so much to cover here, man. I mean, we really, really do. So I gotta update the ticker. I'm falling behind on this. Jay Davis to watch the Washington football team. That's such an interesting thing. If edge, they need to take Aziz. I agree. I thought for me, Aziz was my top pass rusher in the draft. Just personally, I had Kwity Paye 2. Then probably Rousseau and Phillips right there at 3 and 4. Wyatt said box safety value wise is the defensive version of a running back. That's a tough take. That is a tough take. Tank said the best pick of this draft so far has to be the Bears, though. Biggest splash. I agree. It was an outstanding trade up and pick by the Bears. Wyatt said I take that back. Run stuffing D tackle is. I don't know about that. Tank said PFF Wyatt back at it again. Man, Bullet said has the Dolphins picked yet? Yes, Bullets. Both of their first round picks have been taken. They got Jalen Phillips, edge rusher out of Miami at 18, and they also got Jalen Waddle, Alabama wide receiver at 6.
If this go ahead is correct, that's nuts.
Go ahead. What is it?
I don't want to say it because I don't believe it, but it's a wide receiver. I'll say that.
Wide receiver.
And
it's got to be Bateman.
That's not what I see. Kadarius Toney, what I see. Pro Football Focus just tweeted it out.
What?
Yeah. How crazy is that? Kadarius Toney.
Toney, maybe. Not too bad. Toney, Ross, and Galladay now as the wide receivers, man. Wow. Kadarius Toney.
Toney and Galladay on the same wide receiving core is insane.
Wow. Oh, and they got Slay from Auburn, too. That's crazy. Wow.
Man, that's nuts.
What a pick. The New York Giants taking Kadarius Toney.
Whew.
Man, what a pick. What a pick
That's
by the
nuts.
Giants. So that makes sense why they traded back now.
Yeah.
Because they knew they could get their guy at 20.
Well, that's why I thought they were going to go with Quiddy Pay, because I thought that's who they were eyeing at 11. Man.
What a pick. Guys, rate this pick. Adonis said doesn't make sense. I mean, they did have a lot of wide receivers, so I guess they're probably going to use them as like that, just like a utility type player. Tank said a B minus. Brandon, what do you give Toney to the Giants?
This high, I'm going to go with this high of a pick. I'll go with a B plus. Yeah, he is definitely a utility player. People don't talk about it enough. He played quarterback in high school, so I mean, this guy could play almost anywhere. He knows the offense front and back.
I'm gonna give it a B on the dot. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. I think he's gonna be a good player. I think he's gonna be a special teams demon. He can be used in so many different types of situations, Brandon. So right now, I'm gonna give it a B on the dot. Wyatt said C. Adonis said B, and Bazemore said B as well. Icy said B.
We did not know this guy. He is from Mobile. We didn't know him. He's like what, 3 years younger than us?
Yeah. We didn't know him personally. We knew he was in the city and everything like that. Wyatt said he thinks every pick is trash now. I don't know about that.
Nah.
You are a very salty man, Wyatt. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, why? You're starting to become rivals again.
Adonis said the Colts get a DB or wide receiver. I could see Newsome here. I also could see them go in edge too. I don't know if they have a true edge guy. Wyatt said Mac ruined his night, so Wyatt not having a fun time. I agree. I see Newsome still there and Pay. Tank said Aziz or Rashad Bateman. I wouldn't be mad about any of those. So those are all good picks there. This is going to be an interesting one, man. This is definitely going to be an interesting one as we come to the Colts' 21st pick. But guys, man, we still appreciate y'all rocking with us, man. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, also make sure to follow our Twitch there. And man, what a night. What a night. Nah, man, we are not live streaming every round. That would be outrageous. We are going to do a big draft recap. We might even, personally, I might even do a live where I come on after those rounds and talk about the biggest picks, but we are not live streaming every single round of the draft. Bullet said, Wyatt, bro, McCorkle is going to be great for y'all. Y'all just wait. So, a belief. Tank's asking for a second and third round stream. I don't know about that, man. That'd be tough.
Were they all during the day?
Nah, I don't know when. I'm not sure exactly when it starts.
It's something about jobs.
Maybe. Listen, depending on how it works out, maybe I'll jump on here and do one. 2 and 3 at night, I believe.
How much y'all paying?
That'd be on our Patreon. Yeah, I want a second and third round stream. Yeah, bro. There's definitely no way we're streaming 4 through 7. Not even a small chance.
Well, I might
not even
irrelevant, but that's all.
Well, yeah, we'll live stream Mr. Irrelevant. That's it. Bullet said he wants to see all 7. Man, listen, we will do a 7-round live stream when we start a Patreon, and y'all pay for us to go to the draft. That y'all get all 7 rounds for 3 days. We won't even turn the stream off. We will just stream for 72 hours.
We'll have GoPros strapped to our chest.
Absolutely. But the Colts are still up, man. No word. Is the pick in?
Well, the timer restarted. Whoever's running the animations on here is just out of their mind. But yeah, the pick's
they trade it though?
No, pick's in.
Oh, well, Wrong button, sir. Get this right.
They've done that for the past 4 picks. It's been the most annoying thing. I
That's
know
tough.
it's a petty thing to be mad about. But
We want perfection from ESPN. Why is this starting OnlyFans for the podcast? Creative. I don't know how much money it would make. I think we'll go with a Patreon. We're launching a Patreon in August, man. So if y'all want to support that, let us know. We might launch it sooner if we get enough support for that.
I don't know. Dude. OnlyFans is kind of popping. I might want to make
true. One. That's true. We'd have to get like someone to go in with us on that. Had to get some more attractive people with us on that. We got to expand the Bluebloods. Oh, okay. We got weird in the chat now. We're getting weird in here. I don't know if I'd pay for my own feet picks.
You and Jerry Jones would pay for those.
Jerry Jones, like, does he run a 4.3? I want to see.
Let me see those calluses.
Man, we are at 3 hours and 20 minutes, man. So if y'all been here since the beginning, man, shout out to y'all for rocking with us all night here at the draft. Man, I got like a whole like glass of water before this. Went through it in like the first 12 picks. It's a tough look, boy. Adonis said he's about to lose his mind with this Titans pick coming up, man. So we're wishing the best for you. Hopefully no wide receiver, so we don't have to see a Adonis meltdown like we had to see Wyatt meltdown earlier and Tank meltdown at 1.2. We're just here for y'all to vent. But man, Brandon, I mean, do you think they get an edge rusher here? I mean, honestly,
they could. I mean, it's so hard to say. I mean, the Colts need a couple positions. Edge rusher, I think, is their biggest need. Maybe you get a target for Carson Wentz in this offense. Other than that, I don't really know.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, I know who it is.
Go ahead.
It's Kwity Paye.
Not a bad pick. Kwity Paye picked here. Icy called it. He said Aziz or Paye, offensive tackle option as well. Well, we got Kwity Paye here for the Colts. Let us know what y'all think about that pick. Rate it in the comments. Brandon, for you though, Kwity Paye to the Colts, what is your rating?
I love it. I mean, they need an edge rusher. Yes, Aziz Ojulari is my number one guy, but Kwity Paye's been rising up these draft ranks. It makes a lot of sense here for the Colts.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I'm gonna give it a solid B+.
Yeah.
I had him, right around there. That's one of the top edge rushers. I think that was the Colts' biggest need for me, and they get their guy. I want to see him be a bit more consistent than he was at Michigan, but I think if he lives up to his potential, he'd be a great pick. We have an A+ here from Adonis for his division rival Colts. And we got Tank saying that Farley or Aziz here for the Titans. That they could possibly trade up for one of these two. Could have been a smokescreen, but now they're both here. Adonis, since you're the Titans fan in the chat, man, let us know who your top pick is, man. Who should we be rooting here for the Tennessee Titans draft? I do like Aziz here for the Titans as an edge rusher, but I'd be interested to see. This is pick 22 here for the Tennessee Titans. That's going to be so interesting, man. I am. But, Brandon, who would you like to see him take?
That's tough. Because the Titans have a lot of holes too. I think they could use a wide receiver. I think they could use defensive backs. I could honestly see them taking like Elijah Moore right here. I'm not saying it's a good pick. I'm saying they could take Elijah Moore here. To our Titans fan in the
we got it. He said Rousseau or Aziz.
Okay. No, I'm down with edge rusher too.
I like both of those. I think for me, Aziz would be more instant impact. Rousseau would be more developmental. Tank said he thinks it's Farley. He has to come off the board soon. He was a top 10 pick before his back. Someone's going to take him falling this late.
Yeah.
Who's celebrating? Is that Pay?
Yeah, it was Pay.
Gotcha. You see, Adonis said as long as it's not another wide receiver, we won't have a breakdown. He said it's not going to fit our scheme. But I'm interested here. I would love to see Aziz go here. As a Dolphins fan who wanted him at 18, I think he would be a good fit for the Titans. He just brings that physicality that I just love to see in the defensive end. He said if they get another wide receiver, they're going to lose him as a fan. Who would you root for? Who would you root for if you had to leave the Titans tonight, man? Let us know what team you would bandwagon toward.
I could see Rashad Bateman going here, honestly.
Oh, boy. That'd be tough. Could you imagine? I mean, him and A.J. Brown would be disgusting. To be completely honest. I mean, I don't know. I know Wyatt really likes Bateman. Bullet said, come be a Saints fan, bro. We got you. Brandon and Bullets will take you in if you have to leave the Titans. The Dolphins are full, man. We're full. You don't want this pain and suffering. I would ask someone who supports our podcast to join me as a Dolphins fan. It's been a tough time for that. Adonis said he might be a Dolphins or Ravens fan by the end of the night if the Titans mess up this pick. The pick is not in on my end, so they're taking their time here at 22. Bullet says Saints fans' arms are wide open. Tank, we agree. Man, I'm so ready for the season now. I feel like the draft, man, it being so far away from the season, you just get to speculate so much on these NFL draft prospects. But I agree. And I think this has been one of the most fun, look forward to drafts in a while, man. I mean, after we got through those first, give me picks of, the first 7, man, just been pure ridiculousness. This is not a good look for Adonis here because they're talking about how many wide receivers they lost.
I mean, their only real wide receiver is A.J. Brown.
Oh, man, this might be a tough night for you, Adonis.
I don't understand.
They're at Elijah Moore's house.
Oh no!
Is he from Fort Lauderdale?
It seems like a lot of Titan fans they want Elijah Moore.
Oh, they're also tuning into Rashad Bateman's house. Adonis, this is looking real bad for you, my guy.
I like the memes about the Titans drafting just all these unknown players. It's the funniest thing in the world.
Watch, they're going to come out with some craziness. Adonis said they got Reynolds, who's built just like Corey Davis.
Yeah, but not Corey Davis.
Man, these Titans are taking this clock down.
Trade.
Adonis, would you be mad with a trade back here?
I don't know what kind of value you're going to get for the 22nd overall pick.
I don't know. I mean, so if you look, there's some team like Seattle. I mean, I don't know what they would offer. You would have someone trading back into it to get a position of need. I'm not sure.
We'll trade Russell Wilson.
Aaron Rodgers, pick 22 to the Titans.
Oh, picks in.
Let's go. They took that one down. They had a lot of decision making.
Oh, I see. Okay. Wow. You might be happy with this one, Adonis. Caleb Farley is the pick for the Titans.
Wow. Look at Tank with Caleb Farley.
I love that. That's a great pick. That's nuts.
Icy said good pick. Tank said great pick. We got an A from Tank. We also got an A from Icy here. Brandon, I need you to rate this pick.
A triple plus. And it's a great pick. Caleb Farley's insane. And this value, I understand he had back surgery, but still, the value on this. And I feel like the Titans are one of those teams that were able to take this kind of gamble on a guy like Farley.
Yeah. Wow.
Do they still have Adoree Jackson? Does he still play for the Titans?
He
Adonis?
went to the Giants.
Really?
Yeah, Adonis just said that. He said we needed after letting Adoree walk for nothing. He said A+. I'm still a Titan. I agree. I give this an A+ if Caleb Farley can stay healthy.
That's a great pick.
Bullet said they let Adoree walk. Yeah, that was a questionable move. I would like to know. Adonis, Tank, someone like that. Why would you let Adoree walk for nothing? I feel like he would have a little bit of trade value. I mean, just personally.
Yeah.
But Adonis said he knew that they wouldn't want him leaving the fandom. I don't know. Caleb Farley here is a good pick, but I feel like it's very interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna give it an A+ though if he can stay healthy. I mean, I don't know how concerned y'all are about his back issues or not. But Brandon, I mean, how worried are you about his back issue?
I don't think I'm that worried about it, honestly. I mean, his upside is infinite. So, I mean, this guy's the truth. Yeah, his back might be an issue, but if you pass on him here, what's the next best defensive back you're going to get? You know, I mean, if you're the Titans, you might not see another defensive back even close to this. So I really like this.
Yeah, Tank said it was a bad medical report. Adonis said no one wanted to trade for him because he was injury prone. Yeah, I mean that happens. That's a tough look though, man. That's such a tough look.
He doesn't seem very happy to be a Titan. I'll say that.
No.
He's pretty pissed off. He has to go to Tennessee now.
Let's see. I'll update the ticker here.
So we got the Vikings back on the board, man.
Listen, their target's still there too.
I don't know how you don't go O-line.
Adonis said he would have liked Newsome a bit more, but he will take it better than a wide receiver. So here though, this is interesting because I thought the Vikings could go after Darrisaw where they were already picking, and now they can probably get him at 23. I agree, Tank. I think it's got to be Darrisaw here. That's got to be the pick. I just don't see how you could go any other way. I mean, unless there's an offensive tackle prospect like Samuel Kazemi or someone like that who you like more, maybe Tevin Jenkins or the Dillon kid out of North Dakota State. Those would be the only other options. I agree, Tank. I mean, 2 picks and Darrisaw, that they came out of that looking like bandits. I think the Vikings had a really, really, really good draft tonight, man. I'd be interested to know though why Darrisaw fell as far as he has thus far. I mean, all the way to pick 23 after being so high on most people's draft boards. I'd be very, very interested. Yeah, I mean, he was a potential top 10 pick. Yeah, he's not a top 10 pick, but I mean, it was still he's great value here at 23. Yeah, he did have short arms. That was like the biggest knock on him, but to fall all the way from a potential top 10 pick to 23 is huge. Bullet said the Bears are going to be easy to fill in Madden leagues now. I agree. Fields is going to be a hot commodity. But Brandon, what do you think about Darrisaw here, who is probably their target at 14 anyway?
I think that if that is who they were targeting, and he already fell to 23 now, then they won that trade a million times over. Because, good Lord, that's insane. We were talking about how good of a trade that was to start with. Now they're probably still going to get the guy they were gunning for.
Mm-hmm.
And the picks in.
I agree. Yeah, they got two third-round picks from it. I would say that's pretty on point, I would have to say. But yeah, man, it's still rocking with us, man. We are at over the 3.5 hour point. Shout out to y'all for sticking with us all night, man. We can't thank y'all enough. If y'all are still in here and want the merch bundle. I'll be getting in contact with y'all later this week, man. We'll be getting that out to y'all very, very soon. Oh man.
Oh man.
Let's see. I mean, it's got to be Darshaw, and then after the Vikings, it could get a little bit interesting. Could we see our first running back come off the board, Brandon?
Yes.
with the Steelers, man, it's gonna be an interesting pick. I think. Bullets, we agree. It does not seem that long. It does not feel like 3.5 hours, but it has been. It has been 3.5 hours since we went live. Tank said the Steelers take a running back. They are so dumb to me. He said they should take Tevin Jenkins. Jenkins as an O-line. That's who I had in my mock draft 2.0. I'm taking was Tevin Jenkins. I think they do need some O-line help. Brandon, I mean, for you, I mean, did you have Najee Harris as the number one running back?
In my opinion, no. Now, in my first mock draft, I did have Pittsburgh drafting Najee Harris. I still think Travis Etienne is probably the best running back in this draft, though. I mean, I get it. I understand where people are coming from when they rank Najee ahead of Travis Etienne. You know, he had this tough last season. Even the season before that wasn't as good as his previous season. So I understand where people are coming from with that, but I still think Travis Etienne has that juice.
I agree. I think is nowadays in pro football, you have to have a wide receiver that can catch. And I don't think there's been a better pass catching running back than Travis Etienne come out in years, man. And this kid's so explosive. He's so fast. He's just ridiculous. I mean, but Tank's wanted to go out to the Steelers. Pouncey retiring. They lost some corners. Running back would be dumb. Newsome, O-line, keep the best part of your team looking nice in the defense. I'm going Newsome if I'm Pitt. I want my Newsome here. I don't know about you, Brandon, but you look at that secondary. They get Newsome, and you've already got Minka back there. You already got some dogs. I think Edmonds is still back there. You have some monsters in the back end.
Darrisaw's the pick for the Vikings.
I knew it. Let's go, guys. Christian Darrisaw to the Vikings at pick 23. Guys, what do y'all think about it? Let us know in the chat y'all's grade. Tank said he thought it already happened because we were talking about it like it was just a given.
It basically was.
Facts.
If I had to give this a grade, I'd give it I think I'd go with A-. The fact that he fell this far, I believe in my first mock draft, I had him going top 10, which is, I mean, looking back at it, crazy. But I mean, the Vikings, they got incredible value. That's who they wanted with pick 14. So they ended up with it 23. So I mean, that's incredible.
I agree. Now we move on to the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. Well, this is going to be an interesting pick. At pick 24, I mean, this is good. Let's see. So, Adonis, they lost Dupree. Yes, I agree. As for the Steelers, A+ for Darrisaw and the 2/3 they got by trading back for Tank. In grades, you have to include the 2/3. Icy said A. Adonis said A+. They got their guy and Pitts. I agree. I give it A+ just because of the trade itself, Brandon. They got those extra picks, which they need because they have some holes. They're in a very, very competitive division. I really like it here. I like this message. Tank, do not take Najee. Etienne has to be the first running back taken. I agree. Bullets, what QB would they have gotten? There's no QB here to get, man.
Trask.
There's no QB here, man. They'll probably draft one in the later rounds, but Tank said Bullet said take Ian Book for real. Oh man, what a pick. Tank said Barmore looking like a lock and a steal by the Browns. I agree. They need that. They need another interior guy, and if they get Barmore where they're picking, that's great. But also JOK still on the board too.
Yeah. Oh,
Icy as a
wow.
Icy, as a Browns fan, said, "Hell no, no Barmore."
Zach, who you going with for the Steelers pick? What's your prediction?
Uh, I'm gonna stick with my gut. I'm gonna say Najee Harris, man. I feel like it's gonna happen.
I'm going Najee Harris as well. I don't know that to be a fact, but I've got a feeling. Well, now I do know. It's Najee Harris, man. That's crazy.
What? What?
At
What
20,
gave it away, man?
wow.
Did you see a tweet or did you just see him celebrating?
I saw a tweet.
Oh man,
I saw several tweets.
that's crazy. Najee Harris going to the Steelers, guys. Man, what a pick! What a pick! I gotta update our thing now, man. I was just trying to do the
Hold on.
Bears.
I would give it a second. No, go ahead and do it. It's set in stone. That's for sure. I want to make sure I wasn't being duped. I got it now.
Wow, what a pick!
I understand why people tip picks, by the way. This is exhilarating. I love doing this.
Yeah, I like this. Tank said a lot of people think Tampa Bay takes Trask at 32. Terrible idea. But yeah, Tom Brady would be pissed about that. Newsome for me.
I like
Matthew Burke said Najee, man. You called it. Najee is the pick here. Icy said F. Tank says sheesh, what idiots. Adonis said ew.
Oh, y'all are tripping. What?
Tank says C just because he's a good running back, but terrible for the team.
How?
Bullets wonders what his homie Kevin would say about it.
You know they don't have a running back, right?
Adonis says C minus, not smart.
James Conner isn't in Pittsburgh anymore.
And Icy said that Etienne and Javante would have ranked better.
Javante, I agree. But Najee Harris, wow.
So the big board still, Christian Barmore's still up there. Trevon Merrick's still up there. Rashad Bateman, JOK, Newsome, Elijah Moore, Jason Oweh, Walker Little. I mean, there's so many picks still out there, man.
And now Jacksonville's back on the board.
Yep. Jacksonville pick 25, guys. Their second pick of the night.
You have to imagine they're going O-line here.
No. Trevon Merrick. I've been hard-pressed. Trevon Merrick at 25 would be the pick.
I don't know, man. I think you got to protect Trevor Lawrence. But, yeah, Merrick's still here. That wouldn't be a bad pick, especially with how deep this O-line class is.
I will rage if it's not Merrick.
I don't know. I think I would be okay with Tevin Jenkins here.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. They did need a running back, though. Donna said, how can they run the ball with no blocking? Tank said the Jags are getting their guy in safety. I can't type his name. It's Trevon Merrick. Bullet said Bateman probably going to be a Saint. Interesting. We also have Tank been a lock for me. Getting Bateman. Jags are go get an offensive tackle. JOK or Greg Newsome for the Browns. Burke says Saints with Elijah Moore.
I hope not. I hope not. I'm not buying the Elijah Moore hype.
Oh man,
yeah. The GD, good lord. Imagine if Merrick falls to the Saints.
That'd be tough. Oh man. So guys, let us know, what do you think the Jags are going to do here? I have Trevon Merrick. Brandon thinks it's an offensive tackle, Tevin Jenkins out of Oklahoma State. What do y'all think right here they should do? We got some interesting things. I mean, Adonis agrees with the offensive tackle. Man, the Alabama Crystal Tide are, killing this draft. Bullet said the look on Brandon's face when you said Bateman to the Saints has me cracking up.
Not a fan. I mean, I'm a fan of Rashad Bateman, but to the Saints, dude, I don't know.
Burke said offensive tackle here for the
Devin Jenkins,
Jaguars.
telling you.
It's going to be an interesting pick, man. It's going to be an interesting pick. I still, it's just, I feel like I'm so attached to it now, man. Like, it has to be Trevon Merrick.
It's like your baby, dude.
That's my it player of the draft, man. I think he's going to be special.
How many tips yet?
I don't know. The pick isn't in right now.
Yeah.
Guys, if they draft, I agree with you, Bullets. If they you hope they don't draft a wide receiver, but if they do, Brandon is going to get wild in here. I see my it player is Trevon Merrick out of TCU safety. I feel like he is a can't miss talent. I feel like he is arguably has the highest upside of any defensive player in the draft. That's my it guy this year. But man, the Jags taking their time here. I mean, could we see a trade back? They got the first pick of the second.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, potentially, yeah, I can see that. I don't know. It depends on how bad they want, if they want anybody, I guess.
Agreed. I mean, this one's going to be tough for me. Burke said, do you think Barmore will go in the first to bring Bama up to 7 picks today?
I do. I can definitely see that. Now we are getting down to like the last 8 picks of the draft in the first round anyway, and I guess we're kind of running out of teams that would draft like a true defensive tackle. Cleveland maybe could take him, but yeah, I mean that'd be super interesting. That would be the most draft picks by any college team in the history of the draft. So super cool for if you're an Alabama fan, I guess.
I also think Tampa Bay is a potential landing spot.
Just because Tampa Bay has they can draft literally anything.
Can you imagine the D line with Barmore though?
That's so nasty, dude.
Because the D line's getting old. I think they can infuse some youth in there. Tank said that he could also see the Saints taking Barmore.
I wouldn't be mad at that.
I mean, to add him to Cam Jordan, I don't remember the defensive end's name that had like an explosive end of the year. I'm blanking for the Saints. Yes, Trey Hen. Oh, he's gone? That's tough. Who's your second defensive end, man, behind Cam?
It's a great question.
Oh, that's
tough.
Oh, man. Davenport. Yeah, Marcus Davenport's there.
Yeah, but he doesn't play. That's the thing.
Tank said there's really none.
Talk about plagued by injury, man. That guy. And the Saints did everything in the world for him.
Yeah. Icy said Newsom or JOK for the Browns. It'd be interesting. Brandon, any spoilers? What's this pick, bro?
I don't have anything yet. No tips. Oh, Travis Etienne. What?
Stop it.
Come on.
Stop it.
I'm looking at my source that has given me the last 6 picks.
Travis Etienne?
Yep. I'm seeing it everywhere.
Holy crap. Holy crap. Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne?
That's weird, right?
What?
That's strange, right?
What?
That's
no way. Wow. What a pick. Brandon, I don't hate it though.
We haven't seen something like this, ever. So it's weird.
So we have what? So we have Travis Etienne and Trevor Lawrence reuniting. We have Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow staying together. We also have Jalen Waddle and Tua. Man, what a pick. Let us know what you think about this. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow.
Great.
Guys, the Jacksonville Jaguars take Travis Etienne at 25. Keep him hooked up with his college guy Trevor Lawrence. The Jacksonville Jaguars are oh yeah, and Devontae and Jalen reunited too, Brandon.
Yeah.
Wow. Let's see. I want to get back to these. T-Law and Etienne by Tank. Wow. F, F, F minus, 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 minus. Tank said B. RIP James Robinson. Adonis said Cleveland has to get Barmore to pair with Clowney and Myles Garrett. Icy said that's all Trevor. Keep T-Law happy. I love it. Adonis said he likes it but doesn't love it. Dynamic duo. Barmore has to be a lock, right? I agree, Burks. This pick is bananas. Holy crap. What a pick. What a pick. Brandon, no one saw this coming.
No. 2 running backs in the first round is nuts.
Back to back.
Now, what's your
Jeez,
grade,
bro?
Zach?
Do what?
What's your grade?
Oh, I'm not a huge fan of running back right now, but I said the only running back I would take in the first is Travis Etienne, and you get to keep him with Trevor Lawrence and give you a weapon that you can use. You know, I think Travis Etienne, my pro comparison was a more athletic Alvin Kamara. You got Trevor Lawrence and that. I'll take it. I'm gonna give it an A minus for right now.
I'm going to go with a B minus. They didn't need a running back right this second. They needed to protect Trevor Lawrence, or they needed help on that defensive in that defensive backfield. Yes, it's Travis Etienne. That's the only reason it's getting a B minus, because if it was any other running back, that's like a F.
That is true. This is a good point, Tank. The Jags traded Ramsey for Etienne and Caleb Chase on.
Hey, I like.
It's Jalen Ramsey. Brandon, it's Jalen Ramsey.
Yeah, fair.
Stop it. It's Jalen Ramsey. Adonis said they could have got Williams from UNC in the second. I agree, but I'd still had Travis ranked above him in my running back rankings. Just in terms of receiving talent, I do think Williams is better than Najee, though.
Yeah.
Just personally.
You know what's crazy is they probably could have gotten Travis Etienne at 33. So I don't know why they did that.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers were going to select him. I'd stand by that.
I don't know.
I stand by that. Till the day I die, they just saved the NFL from Tom Brady having Travis Etienne.
I like that. I like that Tank spelled it ETN.
Hey, it's a nice abbreviation. I like it.
Oh,
Get off my dude. Oh, Icy. Who do you want here? I know you said Newsome JOK. Who are you going to rage if you get? I need to know. Icy's a professional rager. Tampa Bay finna do something crazy. Trade back. I can see it. I mean, what if the Tampa Bay trades for Aaron Rodgers?
Greg Newsome.
Greg Newsome?
Greg Newsome.
Icy. Greg Newsome. Greg Newsome
gone.
here.
He's gone.
He probably just had a heart attack.
So now we got
Greg Newsome's a second, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
That's crazy. I mean, I'm not shocked by that pick, honestly. Icy broke his computer, though, for sure.
Did he want Newsome?
Maybe he was happy. Maybe it was a happy.
Bullet said he just punched his computer. He's probably happy. I agree.
I mean, the pick makes a lot of sense.
Agreed. I don't mind it. So now you get Newsome paired with Ward at the corner spot. I mean, what would you grade this one, Brandon?
I give this one. I think I would give this one an A on the dot. I'm not going to go like above and beyond for it, but I think it's a solid pick, and I think this makes the Browns a lot better.
Yeah. Bullet said he would have taken Barmore at D. I don't want mine to Barmore pick. I'm gonna give this one a B plus, Brandon.
Yeah,
I think a B plus would be a good grade because I feel like Newsome is really a hit or miss type prospect for me.
yeah, I agree.
He's either gonna be really good or really, really bad. Jags signed Hyde and drafted ETN. Rough for a great rookie season by James Robinson. I bet you they try to trade Robinson.
You think?
They have to, right? I mean, unless they're going to go a 2 running back system and just brought Hyde in to be like a mentor type role. It's going to be interesting to see what they do. It's going to be interesting. I want to see what their offense looks like, Brandon.
That's crazy, though, that 2 Northwestern players got drafted in the first round.
Yeah.
Because Slater was like the first Northwestern player to be drafted in the first round in forever.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
I mean, it shows what Pat Fitzgerald is building down there, man, or up there.
Down there. Yeah. Down there in Chicago.
We got a grade. Icy A.
Yep.
I knew Icy would like that. Icy was a big Greg Newsome guy. He said Icy just saw the pick. He's very, very pumped. Newsome to the Browns here, man. It's an interesting pick. So, Brandon, what do you think Baltimore does here?
I'm going to go ahead and call my shot here, Zach. I say they take Rashad Bateman here.
Rashad Bateman, huh?
Yeah.
Our guy would be very happy.
That's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to make McConnell happy.
I wouldn't mind it, man. I wouldn't mind it. Oh, let's see. I hate these StreamYard tickers, man. Give me more than 200 characters. I'm not a tweet.
Yeah, bro.
Ridiculous. I want my money back.
You know what? We're going to war now.
StreamYard.
We've been at war with Bigger. We've been at war with ESPN, with CBS.
Oh, I agree, Tank. This slide by JOK is interesting. I wonder, I mean, I think I had him going to the Browns in my mock, if I'm not mistaken. I had him falling, but man, as it continues, if he gets past Baltimore and he falls to someone like the Bills, that's going to be tough. But yeah, I can see it. Baltimore, JOK here, and then Bateman or Marshall at 31. Like I said, I know they were going to go edge wide receiver with their 2 first-round picks. So this is going to be interesting. Yeah, Judon was a huge loss, but you do get a much more versatile player here if you take JOK. That is a good point. I like that. But so Brandon has Rashad Bateman here.
Well,
I like
I'll give Rashad Bateman. I could also see them going like Gregory Rousseau here.
Yeah, I mean, well, McConnell wanted what's his name, Jalen Phillips. Well, he's off the board, so now it's going to be interesting to see where they go from there. Let's see. Man, there's a party in there, man. I'm jealous.
I wish we were invited to parties.
Can we get big enough to a players party?
Yeah, one day.
One day, guys. One day. So we got the Ravens up now, man. Edge, wide receiver are probably the 2 biggest things. Maybe an offensive lineman if they feel like they don't have a replacement for Orlando Brown. But I don't think they would have traded him if they didn't feel like they had something in the works.
Picks in for the Ravens.
Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if Brady can continue his streak of spoiling.
I'm pretty good at this.
Are you the new Shefty?
I'm getting like the biggest rush out of this, by the way. Like the best day.
I mean, well, as we approach the announce of this pick, man, we are hitting the 4-hour mark. So shout out to all of y'all who are still in here rocking with us, man, after 4 hours. I get tired of myself after 4 hours, so appreciate y'all for real for still rocking with us after this long.
I'm just
Adonis
tired.
said Adonis agrees, man. He said the Ravens should go get JOK. As slide has continued, will it stop here? I feel like it's a pretty big no-brainer, unless they really, really like a wide receiver, Brandon, and they're worried the Packers are going to grab him at their pick.
I'm curious to know why JOK has. I guess maybe his size is why he's dropped so much.
Yeah, and I mean, he really only had one explosive year, too, so he's kind of like a one-hit wonder for the most part. And it's really hard. So as much as we talk about versatility and being able to play a lot of positions, some people slide at that tweener role because teams don't think they're going to fit their scheme appropriately.
Right.
So those guys who can be extra versatile sometimes fall because of that. And also another pick here, Brandon, Trevon Merrick here would be an interesting one, especially at the hole at safety spot.
I really need the Saints to pick him, so I really don't want that to happen.
The Saints are up next. I am so pumped for this pick.
I might go to bed after this pick if the Saints piss me off, so just get ready for that.
Just leave your camera up. Leave Athena with me.
That's
me and
fine.
her will rock out. Me and her will rock out the end of the show.
Will do. No tips yet, so this is interesting. Probably because we've been on commercial break for like the last 10 minutes.
We got praised on the ticker tape. We had someone tune in late. They were like, "We need the ticker to catch up on the picks." Yeah, we had to split up the ticker, so we scroll through like 1 through 10, and then like 11 through 17, and then we'll scroll through the rest as they come. Bullet said he's going to ram his head into the wall if the Saints do some dumb stuff. Brandon and you will both be ramming y'all's head into the same wall.
You're going to see it live on stream.
You're gonna hear a beer crack in the background if it's a real bad pick.
You're probably here too.
Oh, double fisting. Yeah, the best available still: Elijah Moore, Christian Barmore, JOK, Trevon Merrick, Tevin Jenkins still out there. Azeez Ojulari for me still out there. There's been some really, really good players still out there, man. So who are the Ravens taking at 27 is what we're waiting on now. Burks said he's going to have to be a Dolphins fan if they do something dumb. Burks, I welcome you with open arms, my guy. Come to the Dolphins Familia.
Rashad,
we got you.
Pick.
Rashad Bateman.
I called it.
Rashad Bateman to the Ravens, man. What a pick. It's a good fit. They need that guy to be that number one receiver along with Hollywood, because I don't think Hollywood's the number one outside kind of guy that you want. I think Bateman can be that. I really like Bateman here to the Ravens. Let us know what y'all think in the comments. We got a wow from Adonis here. What do y'all think of Rashad Bateman here? Brandon, I need a grade.
A plus. No, I'd give it an A. I mean, yeah, it's exactly what they needed. I mean, Hollywood's been this receiver that's kind of underperformed in Baltimore. I think that's because he's not like a true wide receiver one. He's more of a speedy slot guy. They need a bigger receiver. I understand 6'1", 190 is not huge, but it's bigger than Hollywood. So I don't know that you could go wrong with Rashad Bateman here. I'm just glad they didn't choose Elijah Moore.
That's y'all's pick.
Nah, dude. When I say I will get off the stream right now, I will. Well,
guys, there we go. Hollywood in the slot, Bateman to the outside. Rashad Bateman, the pick here for the Baltimore Ravens. But now Brandon's team is on the clock. Man, What a day, Brandon. I need you to start ranking picks. What is the worst case scenario here? What is the best case? What we doing here?
Worst case, Elijah Moore. Best case, Trayvon Merrick. I mean, that's simple as that. I would be okay with Barmore. I'd be fine with that, I think. Man, just don't draft a freaking wide receiver, please. Unless you want to draft Terrace Marshall Jr., I'd be okay with that, I think.
Terrace Marshall Jr. Okay. So Elijah Moore is really just like the only thing we have to avoid.
Not the only thing. I mean, the Saints do have a lot of holes right now just because they had to free up so much with all the cap space. Tank, the Ravens got Rashad Bateman.
Rashad Bateman, Tank.
Picks in for the Saints. Is it as simple as that? Is it as simple as Trayvon Merrick?
You hope so.
Man, I really do. Because that was quick. They picked with like 4 minutes left. I'll cry. I'm probably going to cry one way or another.
Yeah, I give the Ravens an A for their pick right now, Bateman. I don't mind it. Ugh. 28 Saints. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
I know you're about to throw up. I know you're about to throw up.
Make me a little nervous.
Let's see. I'm looking for spoilers too because I need to know about this one.
Saints going to draft Kyle Trask. Oh. Pardon me? All right, I'm gone. I'll see you guys later.
Who'd you get, bro? Who'd you get?
Peyton Turner out of Houston?
I'm dead. No way. Are you serious?
The same source I've had for like the past 10 picks. Yeah.
Over Gregory Rousseau, man.
Over JOK. Over. I mean.
So it's Peyton.
Ojulari.
Peyton. Wow.
Peyton Turner. I knew it.
Wow. Wow.
I just don't understand is the thing.
Does he spell his name with 2 T's?
No, I don't think.
There's somebody in the draft that spells her name weird like that. I wasn't sure if it was him. That's crazy. Peyton Turner to the Saints today. What an interesting pick here. Brandon, y'all always have like a weird way of going like just kind of out there.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
So Brandon, I need you to rate your team's pick.
D+.
E+ for the Saints.
I mean, that's legitimately the first pick I hate. And like that's not just like me being a Saints fan. That's go down to Adonis real quick. I need to see Adonis's comment. Exactly.
Oh my God, man. What a pick. Tank likes it.
Why?
Very good pick. A B. You got a D from Icy. Edge was needed. He's very long.
Hold on. I need hold on. Go down.
Which one?
2 more. I know who he is. I just know that there are several better edge rushers in this draft, like still available.
Oh, man. Listen, I think the kid has potential, Brandon. He's a prospect. But y'all did the same thing with the kid out of Louisiana Tech.
I mean, it's year after year. It's just
He says, "Sheesh." He's Bullet said, "Y'all send me some get well soon cards."
This is so crazy.
That's tough. Tank said there's nobody in the draft as long as he is. He's raw, but he likes them. I'm gonna rate it a C minus because yes, he has potential, but at this pick, there were players that had tap potential rather than untapped potential. I think Rousseau would have been the better pick here, Brandon, because I'm gonna go with C minus.
Yeah. Man, that's crazy.
Adonis said, bro, they don't even know who he is. Oh, man. Peyton Turner from Houston headed to NOLA to shore up my guy's defense. Brandon's not a happy camper.
I mean, was he getting like any first round grades?
Adonis said he's 6'5", he's huge. I might give it a B.
He's giant. He's like 270 pounds, but like it's just weird, man. I don't know. And you have to understand where I'm coming from here. The Saints drafted Marcus Davenport 3 years ago. No, he was 289 like months ago. He's lost weight up to the draft.
Everything changed, man. Everything changed. Man, that's crazy. But now we got Green Bay. Aaron Rodgers is unhappy, so I'm assuming they have to take a wide receiver, right, Brandon?
Well, maybe. You know how big of a slap in the face that would be to Aaron Rodgers to take a wide receiver, like to finally help a quarterback out after he's like, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah. How about taking a quarterback here?
Even worse. Because they drafted Jordan Love last year with like the same pick, basically. It is random. It's very random to draft an edge. I mean, they need an edge rusher. I get it. But I don't get Peyton Turner is a thing. Like, yes, he's huge, but like just because you're huge doesn't mean you're the best available edge rusher.
Yeah. Tank said for the Packers, though, man, wide receiver or cornerback to get Kevin King out of there. It's got to be wide receiver. If they take a corner, Aaron Rodgers is going to burn down the facility.
But what wide receiver do you think they take?
I've been screaming for Rondale Moore here, but I think if they take one, it's going to be Elijah Moore.
I think it'll probably be Elijah Moore. I could see Terrace Marshall, but I think it'll be Elijah Moore.
If you're looking at the film, though, bro, it has to be Rondale. He fits exactly what you need. You have Lazard. You have Devontae on the outside as big guys. Get you a small slot guy that can burn everybody, that has such a high ceiling if he stays healthy. I mean, I get it. Elijah Moore can fit into the slot. Terrace Marshall, maybe. I really, really, really think for me, it has to be Rondale. But if I'm a betting man, it's probably going to be Elijah. Tank said Green Bay training for Julio in July.
Oh, nope. They're taking Eric Stokes from Georgia.
Tank just started freaking out.
Wow.
Eric Stokes.
It's also just an odd pick, right? What's going on with Trayvon Merrick?
I don't know. All I know is they sleep on him because Eric Stokes was not the best safety in the draft.
No. Well, he was a cornerback.
Well, I mean, he's played all around, but he's definitely not. I don't think he should have went here.
No, I don't either.
This is tough. This is so tough. Wow, that's crazy. Tank said, "Go Dogs, Dogs, baby." I told you, corners, man. Kevin King lost the NFC Championship for them. Stokes ran a 4.26. Pro day time, not valid. Boy can fly.
I was about to say. Definitely, everybody runs a 4.26. Weren't you just saying that earlier in the stream?
Yeah, he was. I'll correct you. That's crazy. He went before Aziz though. He went before Trevon. Like, I'm giving this a C minus. I'm sorry.
It's not great, man. I'm gonna go with the C. I don't get it. If you're a Packers fan, you're pissed off. You have to be. Yes, he's good. How do you pass up on Trayvon Merrick like that again?
Yeah, he wasn't the best DB on the board, and he wasn't your biggest need at wide receiver because Aaron Rodgers is going to have a stroke.
Right. Well, Aaron Rodgers isn't coming back.
Adonis agrees with us. A C plus. They needed a wide receiver. A-Rod for real getting out of Green Bay. I agree. Matthew said Mega's not happy.
Your team owner's pissed off, dude. You can't have that.
Tank said B minus only because he's a Georgia fan. Rodgers already had a stroke, threw a fit, and said he wanted out. I agree, but you got to at least try. Like, what? You don't even pick the best DB on the board. That's the thing that's getting me.
The end of this first round has gotten really weird.
It always does. It's impossible to figure these picks out. So now we're at 30, guys. We're at pick 30. So we're going to see what happens. Tank, Trevon Merrick was the best DB on the board, and it's not even close. He's probably the second or third best DB in the draft from the first place. Oh, CB. I mean, Stokes probably could have been there, but I still think you have Asante Samuel there.
Yeah.
Which I would have been fine with. I mean, I get it. Eric Stokes has some potential. At this pick, I don't know, man. I'm not for this pick. I don't necessarily understand it. So at pick 29, Packers going Eric Stokes.
I don't understand why no one wants Trayvon, though. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Adonis said no one wants Trayvon. I know, man. I don't know what's up. The dude's a baller. The dude is the only guy this dude's the closest thing in this draft to Antoine Winfield Jr., and we saw what he did for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Saints are going to find a way to draft Tommy Stevens again before they draft anyone they need.
Packers have Amos and Savage, who was never going to Green Bay. I get that, but I still think wide receiver was the pick here, especially with the wide receiving talent still on the board, man. Stokes in the first round is a stretch. I don't care if you're a Georgia fan, a Packers, it doesn't matter. Stokes was a stretch here, to say the least. They probably could have gotten Stokes in the second round, man.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know.
Man, here, though, at pick 30, we got the last three picks of the draft. The Buffalo Bills, man, it has to be a DN, right? It has to be an edge guy. Now, it's going to be interesting. Are they going to take a risk on JOK?
I think this is one of the teams, and I've been the one on here all night being like, hey, he's so small. The Buffalo Bills are a team that can legitimately take a risk on a guy like this just because I don't think it harms them really. I think JOK would fit really nicely here in Buffalo.
Adonis, bro. He said a stretch. I see a pulled muscle. He is not a fan of this pick, man. He's not a fan of the Packers pick. Burke said they must have more trust in Lazard and Valdez Scantling to have their set of three wide receivers. They must have, and that they must be buying all the way into it, man. So
either that or they're just continuing the trend of not helping their quarterbacks out. They never draft receivers. They never draft anybody that'll help their quarterbacks.
That's crazy.
Bills are waiting until the last second, I guess.
Wow. Tank said mock 3.0, March 6th. I had Green Bay take a Stokes because you're a Georgia fan, Tank. That's it. That's it, Tank. That's all I need to know.
In his mock draft 1.0, he had Stokes going 5th overall. In his mock draft 1.1, he had him going 6th overall.
He says speed means something. I mean, it does. I get it.
Does it? I don't know if it does. That's the thing. Like, yes,
he said Brandon is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't know. If it works out, it works out, man. They got their corner. I need to see what they do in the coming rounds.
Tank. Guess who went right here to the Bills? Asante Samuel.
Did he?
Yep.
Asante Samuel to the Buffalo Bills, man. I like this pick. I don't mind this.
I wouldn't update the board yet. I'm a little iffy on this one. I think it's Asante Samuel.
Tank said they need one too.
Give it a minute before you update it for real. I'm kind of nervous and I'm wrong. They're showing Jason away on the TV right now. I've been waiting to talk about him all night.
Tank said it's a nice pick if it's true.
If it's true, that's the big if. Because this is not my source.
He said I think it's right because Casey just tweeted on the clock. Go to your source, bro. Who's your source?
He hasn't tweeted yet.
Roger Goodell's walking out there.
Yeah, I could also just definitely be wrong. Oh, I lied. It's not Asante Samuel.
It's Greg.
Yep, Gregory Rousseau.
Gregory Rousseau. What a pick. What a great pick.
And the streak ends, guys. I was so right for so long.
I'm glad I didn't tweet anything out.
I'm glad you didn't. Gregory Rousseau, man. Wow.
That gives him a dominant edge rusher there, man.
It does.
A+ for Adonis. He said he loves it. Tank said A. Tank said LOL. He's trying to bow up on me with Asante and was wrong. Icy said F. Stop. I'm kicking him. Tank said, got him. Got him. Donna said he wished he would have fell to the Ravens. I agree. The Ravens could have really used him.
I'm missing something here. How are the Ravens back on the board? When did that happen?
When they traded Orlando Brown to the Chiefs.
That's right.
Icy said boomer bust prospect. Yeah, but Jalen Phillips isn't. Shut up. Terrible take.
So now the Ravens.
Bullets. Barmore has not been picked yet. Barmore is still on the board. Tank, I agree. JOK has to be the pick here.
I can see that. I can see Away going too. We haven't talked about him much tonight.
That's true.
And probably for a good reason. I think he's probably the most overhyped player besides Elijah Moore in this draft.
Tank said Barmore's going to Tampa Bay. I think he probably will. He said Phillips is dope. Your new fin. The fin's broken. I see. I still think Rousseau's ceiling so much higher than Jalen Phillips.
It is. I mean, well, I can't say that for a fact. I agree with you, though.
I like Bill. I give it an A+ for the Bills to get Rousseau, man. That was their one need, was a true edge guy who could get after the quarterback. I think that is Rousseau to a T. That was what they were missing against the Chiefs, man. They couldn't get to Mahomes. They saw how Tampa Bay beat Kansas City in the Super Bowl. Get after him, and I think that's what they did, man. Bullet said he's rooting for Rousseau just because Icy's been hating on him tonight. Icy said F because Aziz and Oweh were on the board. Maybe Aziz, but get off of Jason, bro. Jason is not even on the Rousseau level. Stop it.
Didn't have any sacks. No sacks.
Didn't even have a sack, bro. Stop it. This guy with the hot takes tonight. with the hot takes. But man, where are the Ravens going to go, guys? I agree. I think JOK's the pick here has to be, like Brandon said, maybe an edge guy. Look at Away. You look at someone like that, or maybe Aziz. But this is going to be an interesting pick, man. They're taking it down right now.
They could also maybe go O-line here. I mean, Tevin Jenkins is still on the board.
Yeah, Tank said Jenkins be nice too. And it could be because they just traded their probably second best offensive lineman.
Yeah.
Tank said JOK and Tevin are his top two options.
I agree.
This is going to be such an interesting pick, man. Yes, if the Jags get Tevin at pick one of the second round, that would be huge. That would be very, very, very nice. I'm not gonna lie, man. This draft has just been crazy, man. I feel like this has been so much more exciting than last year's.
It has, man. I think there were a lot more question marks like later in this year's draft.
Yeah, the consensus right now is the Jags are getting Tevin or JOK.
The Jags?
Or the Jags for pick one of round 2.
Basically, whoever doesn't get taken here.
Yeah. Icy said Owe had less production, but is coach's heaven. A ball of clay and crazy traits, yeah, but you got to tap into that potential. Rousseau had 15 and a half sacks, only half a sack behind Chase Young, and that was as a true freshman. That's all I got to say. That's it. That is it. That's all. That was the wrap up of the argument for your boy. Oh man, the Ravens, man, are they going to trade out?
No, I think the pick's in.
Takes the Ravens ticking down.
Pick's in.
Pick is in right now. Edge or offensive tackle here, man. That's the question. I think that's the only question. I don't know. Makana says safety's in play, so I mean maybe Trevon, but I don't know. Imagine Tampa Bay getting Trevon just to add to that ridiculous secondary.
That would be insane.
Can you imagine Winfield and Trevon in the back end with Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean at corner?
That's it. I would simply never watch the NFL again.
Oh man. Apparently, Cam Newton and Aqib Talib got into it over the Saints pick, according to Bleacher Report.
Weird.
Two random people to be arguing over the Saints.
Two guys who have no connection to New Orleans whatsoever.
See, it'd be different if it's like Deuce McAllister.
Yeah, or I mean, I don't know.
It's bad. Y'all might have had the worst pick of the first round.
I don't know. I'm growing to like it more and more. I understand it probably wasn't like the best pick. The guy's huge. That's whatever. Picks in.
Bullet said he lived in NOLA for 6 years.
Jason Away. Wow.
Yep.
And that's a fact. This is my source. Huh.
Jason Away to the Ravens at pick 31. Guys, let us know what y'all think about this pick. Interesting pick here.
I honestly dislike this pick more than the Saints pick. To be real.
Really?
I do. I don't think Jason Away's not proven at all.
Man.
I don't know. Maybe not less than the Saints pick. But I don't like it.
Adonis said easily the worst pick of the draft. Icy said B plus. Tank said Aziz. Why everyone's sleeping? Aziz would be better in a 3-4, in my opinion, according to Icy. I would have liked Aziz here more than away.
Oh, absolutely, I would.
Oh man, we got one pick left, guys. One pick. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Pick 32. Brandon, where are they going? This literally could be any player in the entire draft.
Yeah, it could be. You know what would just be the biggest slap in the face is, I think, married. I think that if you take what if they what if they just built up that O line even more and chose like Tevin Jenkins here? I mean, that O line's made of bricks already.
That'd be crazy.
Jason
away.
A bad pick. That's a terrible pick. 0 sacks. I love that that's the stat they put up.
That's the fewest among first-round defensive outside linebackers and defensive ends. Ain't that a tough look?
I like that you said defensive outside linebackers. Like there's an offensive outside linebacker.
Take said, when wins the draft start tomorrow? Aziz, Williams, Barmore, Jenkins. Those are his top 4 choices. But who knows? They can do whatever they want. The Bucs pick's already in.
Yep.
Bullets, I think it's either. I think Barmore could go to Tampa here. I think it could go possibly to the Jags. He also probably could possibly go to the Jets to team up with what's his name, Quentin over there. Barmore is probably going to be drafted in the top 10 of the second round easily if he doesn't go here. Oh man, this Bucs pick's nerve-wracking. I want them to draft Trayvon so bad.
I want them to just go pick somebody out of nowhere.
Tank thinks Trask could be an option. This is the pick for Bama to have the record. Icy said he wants Barmore in the second. I don't know who is getting Barmore in the second if you're not in the top 10. Man, this is going to be tough because, I don't know. This pick could be anywhere. Literally, you could just throw a dart at a list. Icy, if you're talking about the Browns, there's no way JOK is falling all the way to you. The Browns pick in the late round. JOK, Trevon, and Barmore are not falling there. I would be shocked. You got to pick in the top 10 of next round.
Yep. The pick's in, and yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his name. Joe Tryon?
Joe Tyron?
Sure.
From Washington?
But it's not Tyron. It's Tryon. Yeah, out of Washington.
What?
Yep.
Wow. Look at Adonis. He said, who? Who?
Well, we know him.
Wow. What a pick.
It's a weird pick. What is going on with Aziz Ojulari that he is? I mean, they're taking everyone in the world over him.
That's wild. Like, he's like a edge guy, but I don't know. I don't love that pick.
No, either.
Icy said D. I give it a C minus D too.
I'd give it. I'm gonna give it a C plus. I like this guy. It's a weird pick for me.
I don't love it. I love it. I'm about to look up. When does this second round start? We are getting begged to stream for the second round. Holy crap. Listen, if y'all will tune in, I would maybe consider it. It starts at 7. I might do the second round. I probably won't do the third because I can't stream from like 7 to 11. But I might stream second round, guys. So let me know. We might have to talk beat up into it. I don't know if he'd be down, but at least we can maybe swing it. But guys, that is the last pick, man. Pick 32, Joe Tryon out of Washington. Players available. Tank mentioned it. Elijah Moore, JOK, Falling, Trevon, Asante, Christian Barmore, Aziz, Tevin, Landon Dickerson, Javante Williams, Freeman, and Marshall. I mean, there's so many people. I agree. Tomorrow's going to be a blast. Yes, I did stream from 6:30 to 11. You know what? I might do it. I'll let y'all know. Check up on our social media and our YouTube, man, for a link. I'll let y'all know. But odds are I'll probably can just do the second round tomorrow. So make sure to tune in. But guys, this was an amazing time. I enjoyed all y'all, man. Y'all were straight up awesome in here. This was our 2021 NFL Draft Special, our second year in a row doing this. The 2-minute drill will be out tomorrow. We have our SWAC championship preview: Alabama A&M versus Arkansas Pine Bluff. It's going to be an amazing game. We love covering the SWAC on this podcast. We also will be streaming the second round, I guess, tomorrow as well, live on YouTube, Twitch, and all that. Whether it be me and Brandon or just myself, it is all good. We also, I told y'all earlier, the West Virginia guest we had lined up has some family stuff come up. His interview has been shifted to Monday. So next Tuesday, we'll be wrapping up our Big 12 in 30 days. You know, a little bit late, but we have it. We also have some amazing guests lined up for our Pac-12 and 31 days. So make sure to do that. But guys, we'll be back soon with some more episodes. 2-minute drill tomorrow, possibly a second round live stream. And then, of course, Monday, we pick it back up Monday through Friday, the 2-minute drill stream. We got 4 hours and 36 minutes in tonight, guys. Me and Brandon appreciate y'all all. If you won the giveaway, be looking in your DMs for your boy coming in there to get sizes, addresses, and everything we need to get y'all's merch ASAP. But, man, I appreciate all y'all tonight, especially those who've rocked with us for over 4 hours, man. Y'all are the best fans out there. But for myself, Brandon, and the Blue Bloods, guys, we are out.